Hey guys, how's it all going this afternoon or this evening even, depending where you are? We all good? So I'm just trying to get everything set up for the season release that we've got coming up. Thought I was overstocking, but it turns out all my potions and stuff sold. Almost. So he's back at it. Everything's just been selling so fast. So fast today. And I've barely been on, so not been able to recraft it all. This is me setting up a new crafter. Seeing as I've got time before the I've got time before reset, so I can still get the first load of or sort of the first load of patron orders. That's actually a good point. If they updated yet, we've got anything new? Cheap's that? No, that's not cheap. Hey guys, welcome in. Welcome in. How are we doing? Right, you get back to it. Let's try not to craft thousands of rank ones like I did yesterday. It's looking a bit. How are we all doing? All making lots of gold? Got no gold. It's got no gold, guys. Let's go and get some gold. He's not going to be able to get in the wall bank, you see. Nope, it's locked out. Locked out. I resigned myself to just farming ores and herbs and selling them without undercutting. Made my first 300k at the start expansion. Fantastic. The thing is, it's reliable, isn't it? You can do all this fancy stuff with professions and stuff like that, but you know, going out and farming for stuff, you can't lose gold, And there are a lot of experienced people with professions that have lost gold this expansion because of how competitive it's been. So you can't argue. Go out, pick some flowers, hit some rocks, make some gold, especially at the start of the expansion. How to make billions of gold, make kids, teach them the basic repetitive gold farming, sit back and enjoy, feed occasionally. Doesn't that come under some sort of child abuse or something like that? Make it fun. Have your own army of little gold farmers. Hey K-Chick, how you doing? Good, good, good. Good, you? Doing well? Oh, we wanted some gold, didn't we? That's what we came here for. Withdraw. Take $1 million. $1 million. No, that was 10 million. Oh, no, that's 1 million. That's fine. It needs to log back out. It's really annoying. Really annoying with the. Most people don't have this issue because they only have one account. But you can only have one account in the warband at once, and you can't even dash reload. You have to log out all the way and log back in. It's a fantastic feature, but it's just frustrating how it works a little bit. Thoughts on making a second account as a gold maker, ideally making enough gold to buy game time on both accounts. I feel like it would be too hard because I'd be behind on all professional knowledge. Well, yeah, it's hard, but the thing is, if you're doing enough on your first account, you can just use your second account for auction house selling. But you need to be making sure you're making enough gold, or you're going to make enough gold to cover it. Because if you're not making enough to cover it, then it's completely pointless. But multiple accounts is how you really step up in gold making. It's definitely the one of the biggest steps you can take up. Multiple accounts, multiple servers. That's when you really start getting going. Because the problem is, like, I've got my auction house character here, but people with one account that are selling the same stuff as me, they literally can't be doing anything else. They can't be crafting. They can't be sort of doing all this AFK crafting I'm doing because you can't be scanning and crafting at the same time. Right, where's this mining trainer? So this guy's not actually going to be a miner herbalism. He's just doing some mining and herbalism for as a start of the arts and security shuffle. I thought I could probably get through one more character. We'll take this casually. Raid recipes in the 600 acuity boxes. Yeah, I know, it's funny. It is funny, but I like stuff like that, honestly, because if people want to put the effort in, because it's not just like, oh, you get it for free. I got one box yesterday, and it cost me sort of like 25,000 gold in mats, and it took time as well. So it's not free, and it's RNG. So I don't mind it. I don't mind stuff like that. Oh, we haven't even got auto loot on this character. That mean I didn't even loot that last herb. Herbing and mining is horrible. Oh yeah, I did loot it. Herbing and mining is horrible for the first 25 points until you unlock do you know the ability where you get your vigor back every time you mine or herb? It's just horrible until then. Is it me or is your microphone too loud today? I turned it up slightly earlier because the last video I did, I thought it was too quiet. So I thought it was running too quiet. I've turned it down a little bit now. Hopefully that will, it's back to where it should have been yesterday. If you was watching the stream yesterday. I think you was, wasn't you, Skylex? You was here yesterday. How much are rank 2 tempered potions now in the NA? 158. But they've been going up and down and all day. They just sort of jump between about 145 and about 160. And I rechecked my crafting costs. So I put craft sim on here for you guys today. So you can see I'm making about 148 gold per craft on those rank 2 tempered, so that's fine. How much gold do you have, period? About 1.1 billion in raw gold, but that's split across EU and NA, so it's not just on one side. And then I've probably got about another 2.5 billion in stock of stuff to sell on the auction house. Well, look, yeah, I've got sort of like 6 to 10 million gold's worth of stuff on each auction house, not including the character that's selling, you know, crafted stuff here. Just mean like general stuff. I want to make enough game time to get to pay for a token. Getting the Bruto as a dream, I think, won't come true until I commit instantly. The problem with the Bruto, it's so you need the 10 million gold, okay? But that's not the hard part, believe it or not. The hard part is getting it on the auction house. So I did a video about it last year. Oh, I'm not even touching that thing. I hate them things. I did a video about it last year, and it is really difficult to get, even if you got 10 million gold. So I had like, I think I had like 15, 16 alts sat at the auction house with 10 million gold each. And every day that the Black Market auction house reset, I was quickly looking through them. And even then, I still wasn't winning it. I think I missed it twice before someone beat me. And I was literally there at reset time, you know, just constantly checking. So it's very, even if you have the gold, it's very difficult to win it. If you've got like 10 million and you're on one server, you've got no chance because it just doesn't spawn. Like I said, I was checking 16 servers for months, and I think the third time I saw it, I think I won it. And that was a godsend, getting that on the US region. I had it on the EU already from BFA, but getting it on the US region makes such a difference. It's sort of broken, really, to be honest, from a gold making perspective. Give me that combat. Oh yeah, sorry, a complete noobish mistake. I'm not using Sky Golem, am I? What the hell, guys? Yeah, I don't mean spec into the necessarily spec into the Mount Wow thingy. I mean, when you unlock the bountiful things, I'll show you when it gets to 25 skill. But you unlock the talent. Like every time you herb or mine, you get 1 vigor back. Oh crap! I'm dead. I'm so dead. Run away! Run away! You can run while I do some undercutting. What enchants do you have on your inscription tools? I have resourcefulness on both of them. You finished? So I have a multi-craft one with resourcefulness, and then I have a God, this is messy bags. A resourcefulness one there as well with resourcefulness. Why has he stopped crafting? No, we don't want simulation mode. Why has he stopped crafting? He's got 4 bags. No. Oh, he's running out of vials. Running out of vials. I'm not going back to all them wolves. Oh, I'm sure I saw something spawn there. Has anyone told me I look like Loki? No, no one's ever told me I look like Loki. The only thing people have ever told me I look like is Kevin Spacey. And people used to call me Kev. And that was before everything kicked off with Kevin Spacey. Then obviously that kicked off, and then I wasn't so happy about people calling me Kev. I didn't mind him till everything kicked off, and then that was it. Then that happened. I was like, no, don't call me Kev anymore, guys. That's not good. That's a bit dodgy. But no, I'll take that. I'll be a movie star. So we've got our first petal. 5 to go. Oh, you better get crafting. Let's cancel these off before. Right, I'm falling behind on chat against 6. Let's have a look. That's a lot of gold. When you win the auction, can you send it to others? Don't know what you mean by that. Alright, you guys talking to each other. That's fine. You guys talk to each other. What's the new profession for the wallet? I haven't actually decided yet. I just know if I do the Artisan Security Shuffle, it's there. We were talking about on stream yesterday, and I'm tempted by the bomb spec in engineering because there's just none of them on the auction house. There's just none of them at rank 3. It's ridiculous. Like, it's so ridiculous. It's these potion bombs. So this is what I'm tempted by. Look, rank 3 potion bomb. There is 53 of them on the auction house in the entire US. There's 82 of that one, and there's 120 of that one. It's just the quantities are just so low. No one can be crafting these at rank 3. Surely, for that quantity to be on the auction house. So you look at that, it's 53 of those. We go on to potions for this expansion. Like rank 3 tempered potions, these are probably all crafted concentration as well. There's 2,300 of them. Now I know the demand is not going to be the same as with the tempered potions, but you make gold by doing what other people are doing. You make gold by doing what other people are not doing, shall I say. So that's the one I'm tempted with, but I'm not 100% sure yet. I just know I have to get the shuffle done before reset, so I need to get it started today, really. At least do the gathering parts of it anyway. I'm not obviously going to be very efficient because I'm speaking to you guys as well. I'm not that I'm a good gatherer anyway, but where's he gone? Oh, that's another 5 Artisan Security. How much did you have to shuffle on that Alchemist to buy all the books? I think I did it twice. Did you hear about the raid recipes dropping from the 600 Artisan Security satchels? Yep, it's funny. It's really funny. That's the sort of thing I like in the game, when you can do that sort of stuff. Do you recommend speccing into Flask in Alchemy, or is it not that high of a value? I think from what we've seen, with Alchemy, it's well, I mean, it's with all of them. It's a case of you need to have the knowledge points. You really do. But with Alchemy in particular, it seems to be really, really. You really do need the knowledge points to be able to compete. Because we were looking yesterday, weren't we, on stream, and there were people who weren't even that far behind me, and they weren't making anything, basically. We're at 16 skill. We're nearly there. Please don't be a freaking dynamite one. That's fine, I can deal with that. Hello, what macro do you use to cancel auctions? I'm just using TSM cancel scanning, and then my TSM macro is just keybound. Most people use the mouse wheel, but I just keybind it. I do use the mouse wheel sometimes, but where's this? Why don't I ever find the rich bismuth when I'm on my actual miner? Is this your full-time job? No. No, I have a full-time job. I get literally no income from such a small amount of income. It barely even covers the money you make from YouTube when you have the amount of subscribers and the views I get. Basically, just about covers your costs. But that's fine because I don't do it for money, and I think I would struggle to ever completely reliant on being a full-time content creator because it's just, you know, there's no security there really, is there? It would be, I would absolutely love to do it, but it's no job security, no sort of, you know, you don't know what's, things can change very quickly. YouTube can change a policy in 5 minutes and your income just changes dramatically. And it's not like, you know, earning gold in the game where you're like, oh, I'm not earning so much gold anymore, is it? It's like, oh, I can't pay for bills, etc. anymore, which is, you know, it's a bit more concerning. So this is the problem when you're farming before you get 25 skill. You just run out of figure all the time. Oh, that's my first. So I had 2 herbs and 1 rock. Now that you've said that, everyone will have 5 bomber rolls. But the thing is, I don't know that the market's going to be good. You know, I don't know anything. Like, and we won't know till Mythic Plus is released, really, if they're any good. But that really, the thing is, it doesn't even matter if something's particularly good. If there's that much of a scarcity with something, then there is a market. But like you said, yeah, as soon as someone talks about it, if I make, like, it's not so bad if I say it in stream because, well, there's 177 of you in here. But if I make a video and it gets 10,000 views, then yes, that's a market wreck basically instantly. Do you think the tier 2 potion would be worth it if you don't have the same setup as you have? Do you mean like the spec to make the rank 2 potions? I think making the rank 2 potions, you need to have knowledge points even then. But you are better off, I think, getting the bulk and trying to make the rank 2s, because you're not gonna compete on the rank 3s, because if you're behind with your knowledge, if you're behind people that are making the rank 3s, by the time you get to rank 3s, they're not going to be profitable for you, because you'll get there and you'll go to craft them and they'll be ahead of you and they'll have bulk production already, so you won't be able to make profit on the rank 3s. So to me, unless you think you're going to be the region first person to unlock rank 3s, or you're going to be like one of the first, 4 or 5 there, I don't think it's worth pushing for the rank 3s. You're better off just making your rank 2s as cheap as possible, and hopefully you'll make some profit then. Hopefully. You can't guarantee anything, but that's what I've done. So that's why I changed my plan. I was going for the rank 3s to craft them, and I knew I wasn't going to be first, because it didn't fall well for my alchemists. I didn't get good RNG on the patron orders, so I gave up, and I've settled for doing the rank 2s, which is fine. At the end of the day, as long as it makes you gold. What's the best way to get the 600 artisan security to buy those satchels? When I did it, I mostly did enchanting. So I did the disenchanting, and then if you've seen my video, the first time crafts on the glimmers give you loads of artisan security there. Then that gets you most of the way there. And then I think I did some tailoring on mine, because tailoring's cheap. And just did some patron orders on tailoring. But it depends on your patron orders, because I think since I released that video about the artisan security shuffle, the 1,000 a week, I swear it's been nerfed a little bit since then. So you might be better going inscription and going for the first time crafts on the treaties, maybe. Especially if you need the treaties anyway, and you're going to buy them anyway, then you may as well craft them yourself. I'm not even going to try mining that thing. They do my nuts in them. I'm not going down there because there's mobs. Oh, we got 27 herbalism skill. Right. What's my profession button? So this is why it's important, because you get that node. Every time you gather a herb, you get 1 vigor back. Because the problem you have until that point is you just keep running out of vigor. Can you show your talents in alchemy, please? So my So I've gone full on. This one you have to max because you're getting 2 skill per point, so that's essential. Bulk production just to make things as cheap as possible. And then I've pushed around to there. 50 points in there. 36 in there. Push around to there. Just trying to make... So I can craft these rank 2 tempered potions now, using mostly rank 1 materials. Rank 2 bloom, and 2 rank 2 Raffle Spears. So hopefully, by the time I've got my knowledge on Tuesday reset, I won't need to use the rank 2 spears anymore. The only rank 2 stuff I'll need to use would be the Myco Bloom, which would be nice because the price on that at rank 2 is nearly the same as rank 1 anyway. So basically it feels like I'm using all rank 1 materials then. Producing rank 2 potions, which is nice. Right. Use some more stuff because it doesn't look like you've got a lot to sell. Restock bags. So I crafted some bolts off before I came on, because engineering is a freaking nightmare for the FPS issues it causes when you're crafting, or for me crafting at least anyway. You run out of inks? You run out of inks as well, right. How many inks you got? Yeah, that's fine. How much do you have across all WoW accounts, liquidity and goods? So 1.1 bill in actual gold, and then about 2 to 2.5 bill in stuff. That's realistic value stuff, not like some inflated ridiculous value. That's sort of like a realistic sell value. Back again. Thanks for a good stream last night. Yeah, well, that's why I came back tonight as well then, because I had such a good time last night, and it got a really good reception. So come back again. I'm hoping to do one on Tuesday night as well for it's US reset, isn't it? So it's raid release. Buy these stupid. Move to the Middle East and start selling gold. I know more than 10 people that live off selling gold. Just got to the point where I can make inks on rank 3, but the competition is quite fierce already. Yeah, and that's why on this particular character, I'm not trying to make rank 3s. I'm just trying to make rank 1s as cheap as I possibly can. And I've got good profit margins, so I checked. Let's go back to the spreadsheet. So yeah, this is. I changed these numbers a couple of hours ago, so it's fairly up to date. So the inks, using my own pigment, cost me like 200 gold each to craft, and they're selling at 280. So I've got like 20%. I've got a decent profit margin, even more than 20% to be honest. So I've got decent profit on the inks, and it's similar with the boundless as well. Although the boundless I think are getting a bit more competitive. I might be better off just selling the inks now, which is what I've started. I've started doing a lot today, especially as I think I've got like thousands of bound. Yeah, I've got like 5,000 boundless there to sell. I think I've probably overcrafted them a little bit. I should have crafted more inks to be honest. Right, should we get some more herbs? Or a miner, that'll do. So if we get behind on knowledge points and can't guarantee rank 3, better to spec into multi-crafting resources and kind of hope for profit. Well, that's the approach I've gone with my alchemist. So I got behind, or I was a little bit behind those who I thought, basically I saw people were already advertising in trade chat saying they were selling rank 3 flasks. So at that point I know I'm behind. I knew I was behind anyway because I knew my Patreon orders hadn't gone well on my alchemist. So I thought, right, I'll switch now. I'll go and try and make the rank 2s as cheap as possible because I'm already behind those guys, and by the time I get to rank 3, they're going to have points in the multi-craft and the resourcefulness and all that sort of stuff. So you're behind already, so you're going to be behind them all the time on the rank 3s. So you may as well at that point switch to rank 2. Can't guarantee you're going to get profit, but I can tell you you're probably definitely not going to get profit by the time you get to rank 3. Is the auction house still broken? It's working. It's been working fine for me for like a week now. You can stand really close to the easy mine node to mine it faster, and usually before the first bombs get to go off. That sounds like a bait to me. I hate them easy mine things. Who thought that was a good idea? I'm having difficulty set up auction house prices with TSM for tier 3 crafting materials, i.e. with 100% crafting. Any tips on how to solve that issue? I am useless with TSM. I know I'm using TSM here, but my setup is extremely, extremely basic. Like, even more basic than the sort of basic setup. I literally have a number in there, say, sell for this, and that's it. No sort of advanced set up a rope like that, so I'm really not the guy to... Oh God, guys, I can't fly. Go on, get it. What professions would you recommend for also concentration? Look at what's selling well, basically. I don't want to say something because everyone keeps asking that. And as soon as you say something, everyone switches to it and then it becomes not profitable. Lol, I have half as much knowledge points. Well, how? Why do you have half as much knowledge points? I mean, I spent a lot of gold and time doing the Artisan Security Shuffle. That's 30 points to begin with. There's another 10 from the rep as well, which you may or may not have done. Have you ever been approached by rail race to world first guilds for a loan of ton of gold? No, and I don't want to get involved in anything like that. Like, you can give them all this gold and then the guild can just fold. And then what are you going to do? You've just lost all your gold, haven't you? Oh. I'm not messing around with mobs, killing stuff. Not when you can just... God, I didn't realise it. Yeah, good tip. It works apparently. Just get really close to it. Yeah, good job. Broken down, that means you'd have about 315k of actual BattleNet money bounce if liquidated into real life money. Yeah, it's crazy, isn't it? What's also crazy is the amount of money I spend when Blizzard every time they release like a sort of gacha mobile game that you can use BattleNet bounce to buy stuff. I think I spent about 4,000 euros on Diablo Immortal, and probably not too far short of that with Warcraft Rumble as well, because it doesn't cost you out. Like, cost you some gold, but you know, you may as well use it for something. How are we doing? Our mining's miles behind. Hi K-Check, it's a good idea that you start to stream. I'm glad. Well, I'm glad you're happy to see me streaming anyway. 4 times multiboxing niggas headache. That's why I'll never be. It's not multiboxing though, is it? It's running 4 accounts, but these 2 are just AFK crafting. This one's just posting auctions whenever I press a button. I'm only actually playing 1 account. Where's all the herbs gone? Oh, I've broke it. Oh. Oh God, what have I done? There we go. Do you enchant your profession tools? Absolutely. You can't be Biss if you're not enchanted. What are your thoughts on EU alloy prices? I've not looked. I've not looked myself. I've barely even looked at the EU markets since release because I've just been so busy on the US side. be fair, I should have done this on the EU side, shouldn't I? I should have done the shuffle on the EU side so I could have a crafter on the EU side. Yeah, but I've not leveled up my character on the EU side yet, so and I'd probably have to do that because there's too many. You're just missing out on so much stuff on your account, though, aren't you? If I do it on my character, I'm not even leveled up. Even little stuff like kedge and things like that, I won't have any kedge. Yeah, I can't be bothered to level up now and then do the artisan security shuffle before reset. That's a bit too much effort. Why did you choose Q2 potions instead of going for Q2 flasks? I just thought that bulk production for I'll show you. So I think bulk production seems better than bulk production. So the bulk production here when it gives you stacks, it gives you stacks of resourcefulness. Although that on potion spillover says it gives all three. So I'm wondering, so when I originally read it, so you see here, when you craft potions, gains potion spillover, which grants 12 multicraft. Okay? But when you actually look at the buff, it's giving you all the stats. And then when you look at the flasks version, it's saying it gives you resourcefulness. But it probably gives you all three, seeing as the potion one gives you all three. But when I looked at it, and I thought you have more of an advantage getting the multicraft in your crafting costs than you do getting the resourcefulness. When I looked at it, obviously, I think you probably get them both on both of them now, because I can't imagine that it says it on there and you get it and not on the other one. But having all that multicraft is more of an advantage than having resourcefulness. Having large amounts of multicraft is more of an advantage than having large amounts of resourcefulness. So I thought you get, if you're maxing that out, then it's harder for someone to compete with you that isn't maxed out if you've got something that's so important, if you get what I'm saying. As it stands, you probably get multicraft from that anyway. Even though it says resourcefulness, I can't confirm it though. I'm sure someone who's a flask crafter can confirm it, but I don't have a flask crafter. Well, that's just my guess, seeing as my one there is giving me resourcefulness as well. I did that last expansion to a top 10 guild, got my money back with interest, but the wait time is not worth it. All right. Oh, got another mine. Yeah, because they're obviously farming the raid and stuff for a month afterwards, aren't they, to get the gold back? But I don't think it's so much of an issue anymore. Do you know, now they've got rid of these BOEs with sockets and avoidance and stuff like that, it's not been so much of an issue, because that's what was really really whacking up the prices. Although it'd be interesting to see how they get on with all these new consumables at rank 3. How do you use your balance for Rumble? You can buy gold for Rumble on the Battle.net store. So you buy WoW tokens with gold to convert to Battle.net Bounce, and then you use your Battle.net Bounce to buy Rumble Gold. You can't buy stuff in the game. You can only buy gold, so you can't buy like all the offers in the game. But you can buy as you can just buy the package for gold as many times as you want. You think it's too late to do an alchemy shuffle for the books tools? It depends. If you've got if you've got all the knowledge already and you're right up there, like if you've got as much knowledge as me minus the books, then it might be worth doing. If you do everything and you're still going to be 20 knowledge behind me, then you're going to be 20. I'm not doing that. You're going to be 20 knowledge behind me plus however far I was behind the others. So in that case, it's probably not worth it. Oh, come on, come on. So it just depends on how close you are to me, because you don't want to go through all the hassle and expense of doing it to not get anything out of it. Finally getting close to my first meal. I know I'm tired of the way I'm making bank, and it's time to try and get a second easier source of income. That sounds like someone that's doing a lot of mining and herbing. Do you have a strategy for new players to get a token each month? If you want a token each month, okay, if it was me, what I would do is I would be farming like absolute crazy at the moment, okay? And you're not buying tokens for this month, you are buying tokens for the next 2 years. And there's two reasons. So one, your gold per hour now is higher at this point in the expansion it's ever going to be. So you're going to get more gold for doing your farming now than you are at any point in the next 2 years, assuming the expansion is going to last 2 years. But the second part, which is the part that a lot of people don't take into consideration, is the token prices at the start of an expansion are ridiculously low. So you've got a situation by which you're earning more gold per hour farming now, and you're paying less for a month of game time. So just farm like crazy, get your 2 years game time, and then do not worry about your game time and do the same next expansion. And that's what you need to do at the start of expansion, just go crazy. Because it'll come to the end of expansion, and you'll be doing farms and you'll be getting 15, 20k an hour, and your token price will be 50%, 100% of what it is now. So you're not doing twice as much farming, you're doing like 4 times as much farming, because you're getting half the amount of gold and you're paying twice as much for your token. So no, we're not doing that. So I know it's crap, you've got a new expansion, you just want to play it, but just farm like crazy and then you get your game time paid for the next 2 years, and then just don't think about it again. And if any good farm does come up, that's fine, get it, and you can then save that gold for when the token price comes down next expansion, because token price on the US now, it's below 200k, wasn't it earlier? 199k. Right, show you. Is this going to work? No, we want that. We want it longer than that. Wow, US. Oh, well, I can't find the website anyway, but basically, just trust me, the token prices, like, you just want to just do your mining herbing, get it all done now, do your 2x4 farms or whatever, just earn the gold now, and buy the tokens now while they're ridiculously cheap, because they're not going to stay ridiculously cheap. They'll stay cheap for maybe the next 2 weeks, and then the prices, Yeah, maybe the next 2 weeks, maybe till like the first, second week of Mythic Raid is when they tend to start going back up again. And then they'll just keep going up for the rest of expansion. They might drop a little bit when a new patch comes. Oh, no. No, 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 no. Coming away. Coming away. Stolen. How much are you out? I can easily manage 1 million a month in the basic things in WoW with enchanting and tailoring, but I can't seem to hit the big payday on releases. Biggest bump in gold came from farming cloth and yeah, it's the problem is you're dealing with like you're very aware of the sort of things probably that the race to world first guilds do in their preparation for a raid. But you've got to think there are people out there who are doing that sort of thing for their professions. And it's very hard to compete with that. If you happen to pick a market that someone who is going to put a huge amount of time, effort, and gold into getting ahead of you, it's very hard to compete if you're not doing the same thing. But this is why you have to, like, it's okay someone telling you, oh, you need to do this to make gold. But as soon as someone tells you to do this to make gold, it doesn't make gold anymore. And this inscription character was like a perfect example of that sort of thing. So this is the character that I did 0 to gold cap on, and basically left it. It didn't have any help from any of my other characters. Started on 0, did some mining and herbalism, then went into inscription. But rather than saying, right, you know, this guy is already days behind other people because I didn't start him until official release. He's not going to get a, you know, region first crafting or anything like that. So rather than trying to compete with what everybody else is doing, I just said, well, I'm just going to craft rank 1 stuff really cheap. Everyone else is going for this rank 3 stuff and doing all this. I'm going to craft rank 1 stuff really cheap. And this guy's made absolutely millions, ridiculous amounts of gold now. Why is he getting rank 2 inks? Oh, I must have been using the rank 2 pigments. So yeah, if you can't compete, like things like potions and flasks, the bisque potions, the bisque flasks and stuff like that, the competition to get something like that is absolutely crazy. But then, like, when I was looking at those potion bomb things earlier, you saw literally there's none on the auction house barely. And that's what you want to look for. You want to look for stuff that people aren't doing, and that's where you can make gold. Now, the demand for those potion bombs, there might hardly be anything. There might not be in any BIS list. But you've still got more of a chance of making gold from those than against, like, you know, the super tryhards who are going for the rank 3 flasks. I'm not saying go for potion bombs because I don't know if it's going to make money. That's, like I said, that's what I might do with this guy to see how it works out. But sometimes you just have to throw some stuff at the wall and see what sticks, see what works. Especially if you can't be the one that's you know, really pushing really hard. You have to go for the less obvious stuff. I'm getting miles behind on chat again, aren't I? How much are you prioritising the cancel scanning on those pots? I'm not really paying that much attention to it, am I? Oh yeah, I'm not using the perception file. I'm not that bothered anyway. I'm not going as a gold per hour. In fact, I've got my purple rose. I didn't even realise. This isn't farming for gold here. This is farming for artisan security. And I've not thingied either, have I? I need to unlock that so I get my figure back when I thingy. So I'm not even collecting herbs anymore because I don't need them. I just need my mining stuff. How can you craft both tier regions? Do you mean on the inscription character? Right, what's he missing now? Always missing something. He needs some more of that. He's running out of that. How close are we to? Nearly out of that. Right, he's nearly out of everything. He's just got 2,000 lure drop yet. So if we buy some of these potions away because we're carrying a bit too many, it's just going to fill up in a minute. Do for now. I'm gonna need another guild bank in a minute because run out of room to run out of room to stock his potions up. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna if I want to craft another 5,000 of these, I need 60,000 of this. No, 6,000 of that. I need 20,000 lure drop. I think I've got about 2,000 lure drop already. So about 18 of like. Is that rank 1 lure drop? Oh, that's going up in price. That gold. Oh, I hate this. You're always on a timer when you're crafting with alchemy because you don't want your buff to fall off. Craft that just to reset the buff. Right. Log out for a minute. Just frustrating having to bounce the warband bank between people every now and again. On the EU side, with min-maxed preps, almost everything is close to zero profit. Hopefully the reset and the extra demand will help drive it up then. What we farming, or herbs or skins. I'm not farming it, I'm farming it just to get the artisan security, and then I'm dropping both professions. So I've got all the herbs I need because I've got the purple lotus thing. I just need to get the mining one now. So this guy should have the warband bank now. That's fine. So he's at 8 withdraws 9 mil. Fine. Now he has to log back out so that he can log back in and have the warband bank back. Oh. I feel like there's a threshold. You're either making multi-millions or struggling to get a token. Well, I don't even being like this character is absolute biss. There's no way I can craft what it's crafting any cheaper. It's literally impossible. Besides having cheaper materials, and even in that situation, he's not making the profit margins are getting thinner and thinner every day. So he's making okay money now. We were making good money last week. He's making okay money now. But it is getting thinner and thinner, those profit margins, every time. Right, I'm just going to buy some pigment. I wouldn't normally buy pigment, but I'm just doing it. Because I can't be bothered milling on stream, because it's just too high maintenance. So now I can just sit him back, and I can get crafting some inks. I have got the right tool on. Multicraft, yeah. Back a bit. There we go. Right, so you've got your gold. I'd bought the first herb, hadn't I? Yeah. So I just need the second 2 herbs now. So I need, how much do I need? I need 20,000 lure. And Rafa's spear, 20,000, 10,000 at each quantity. Nope. Who has done that? Oh no. Who's done that? That's been reset. Or someone's bought loads. Right, I'm going to have to buy another 10,000 of that. I'm going to have to use rank 2 lure drop instead, because I'm not paying 140 gold for that. So if I buy 10,000 of those, that is rank 2, right, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, people are buying stuff up already. So I don't need those herbs, just ignoring the herbs now. I'm just waiting for the token to be 150k so I can buy 20 of them in one go. That works too. Right, I'm getting miles behind on chat again. Did you grind the renown on all of your other accounts? These are all one Battle.net account, so the renown shared between all of them. Should I get my rank 5 tools first or buy KP? It 100% depends on what you're trying to craft and how close you are with your knowledge. How do you get artisan security as a gatherer? I've on my Herb Miner, I've been dropping herbalism every week and doing the artisan security shuffle. But that is a hassle, so it depends whether you can be bothered to do that or not. If not, then you just have to live with what you're getting. Do you have resourcefulness or multicraft on your alchemy tool? Multicraft. Always use, if multicraft works, always use multicraft. Crap. There we go. You can get back. You can go back to doing that. Casually buying 60k mass. Do you think EU prices will go up like those in the NA realms post nerf to farming? Do you mean the cloth prices? I'm sure the cloth prices will. They've gone absolutely crazy in the NA, and they seem to be stabilising as well. We were talking about that yesterday, but I still don't buy any cloth in case anything changes. I'm essentially starting gold making from scratch under 50k on my whole account. We've all got to start somewhere. Why are you making so many flasks? It's just stocking up for raid release. I thought I'd overcrafted these, but they just sell. They sell so fast. They just keep selling. I thought I'd overcrafted. I went to my Warband bank this morning after stream yesterday, and I'd literally emptied my Warband bank. And that was just, that's on a normal Saturday before a raid and Mythic Plus releases. So I'm just going to go crazy now. I've got like 5 or 6 empty guild banks that I'm not using for anything. So I will just literally fill them all up. The other thing is, by crafting now while the prices are low, not only are you getting low prices, but you're pushing the price of herbs up because you're buying so many. So that means your competitors are having to spend more, which makes their profit margins worse, basically. Or it just means they can't compete because they go to the auction house and look, the herb you paid 40 gold for is 60 gold. It's like, oh, it's not profitable for me, so they don't craft it. Are you stacking pots for season 1? I am sort of stacking them. That was originally the plan, but they're just selling they're selling pretty quick. So I'm not really having to stack as such. And I've got good profit margins on these. So I rechecked my crafting costs earlier, and it's about 110 gold. I mean, you can see there I put crafting up this time anyway. You can see it's crafting at a profit. Just let it do that all day. Hey Kay, do I have to do the campaign on a second account to level up professions? Or if you have a second account on the same Battle.net account, everything's shared. So everything on these accounts is all shared. Oh yeah, what Wu said. Do you think Nullstones will go up in price? Right, I've just released a video today about prices going up and down on season release. And the answer is, nobody knows. People will tell you it's going to go up, but nobody knows. Honestly. People think stuff's going to go up every time, and they buy a load of stuff, and they lose a load of gold. Happens every single season. What parts do I need to pilfer to have a chance for the mount parts? So far I did about 15k bolts and got only bolt parts. So the bolts will only drop the bountiful bolts. That's all you can get from them. To get a chance for the mount parts, I don't know what's best, but what I was doing, I was using greased gears. So on the beta, I figured out the drop chances for everything. So this was my original plan for engineering coming into the expansion. So I went into this expansion with 3 million greased gears crafted and 3 million Ceravite bolts crafted. And that was me just figuring everything out. And I found greased gears to be quite good for getting the mount parts. But I don't necessarily think it's profitable just to go to the auction house and buy them. Just to pilfer, basically. If you want to do that, that's fine, because I'm selling the greased gears and making a lot of gold off it. But I don't think it's a good... if you could just go to the auction house, buy something and pilfer it and make gold, then everyone would do it. Are you making profit making rank 2 tempered potions? I've got my craft sim open for you there. So you can see, I don't 100% agree with craft sim, but yeah, you can see it there. It says 135 gold a craft. When you remove your professions and allocate it later, I know that you have your knowledge points. Are they allocated, however? Yes, you can't. There's no way to respec your knowledge points whatsoever. What's your spec? What for? Show me your spec. I don't know. Do you mean my character spec? I've got no idea what the spec is. Does your alchemist have the highest quality blue equipment? Yes. Everything's perfect. Rank 5, rank 5, rank 5 multicraft with a rank 3 resourcefulness enchant. It's the same on most of my crafters. They all have all the rank 3 all the rank 3 stuff. Watch the video for farming acuity. Does herbalism and mining not have 2 treasures to farm from chests and dirt? I don't think so. I've never found one, but I don't like to say no because I can't confirm it just on the basis of what I know. But I've not heard anybody else talk about it in their videos either. The reality is, if you were planning on investing in things for them to go up, you really should have been doing it like a week ago. The closer it gets to Tuesday, the less likely you can get a good price. That is the best advice. So if you were buying tinder boxes and stuff like that, you should have been buying them, you know, a week and a half ago. It's no good waiting. If you see someone on a YouTube video telling you to invest, it's too late. You know, it's way too late. Come on, where's this mining stuff? I'm not doing skinning on this character. Skinning just take decades. See, I can do the shuffle once today, and then I can do it again on Tuesday. So I can skip, you know, the more obnoxious parts of it. I can skip the horrible bits. I'm going to skip engineering. I'm going to skip alchemy. How many KP do you have on your alchemist? I'll show you in a sec. 2 seconds. Oh, what's he doing? Why does he keep stop crafting? Oh, he's run out of space. Right, get rid of... Move that to there. Craft 1. Right, I'm going to have to log out of this guy. Right. Storage 6. Is storage 6 being used? I need somewhere else to store all these potions because I'm just getting too many of them. But I know they're going to sell. If they're selling so much just on the weekend, then when raid comes, they're definitely going to come. Right. Am I using this for anything else? Right. Thank you to guild. Oh, he can't. Opposite faction. How is the opposite faction? It's a goblin that's a Vulpera. How is the opposite faction? Why is it not letting me make him guild master? Right, okay, sure, whatever. Right. We need... Where's the thingy bit? I can't remember how you do it now. Oh, there it is, isn't it? Right, dump. It's fine. Right, he's got a guild bank that he can dump his stuff into for now. And I've got 5 more if I need to. Come on, we're on the clock. 3 minutes. I'll have that one back. It's only 16, yeah. It's fine. Just get this guy back, get him crafting again. To be fair, seeing as I've stopped him, we may as well get some of these while we're at it, seeing as we're going to need some in a minute anyway. Yeah, I'm sure I just saw the word multi-box again in chat. It was multi-boxing. The other accounts would actually be doing something. Rather than sat there not doing out. Right, so where are we? Do you think multi-craft or resourcefulness would be better for maxed skill alchemy build, crafting potions or flasks? Multi-craft. I've never come across a situation where resourcefulness is better than multi-craft if multi-craft works. And I thought I was crafting a bunch of stuff. Buying 1k bolts, my guy's crafting 5k pots. That's insane. You should see the rest of my banks. Are you relying solely on the auction house to buy mats for temporary potions, or you have a count to the farm? I don't really farm it. The only bit of farming I do is for fun. The amount of stuff I craft, it's not possible to craft it. You just saw me, I just bought like 100,000 herbs a minute ago to craft these potions. It's impossible to farm that. Yeah, it's for windowed clients. It's not multi-boxing. If you had a crazy old army, what would you go for with the characters? Everything to just one stuff or split? I would split it. Always diversify. Unless there's something insane, you know it's going to cover the cost to set it up very, very quickly. Because then at least if it backfires and it goes, it nosedives, at least then you've covered your costs. Where can I learn to use TSM? It's kind of overwhelming, and most videos I found are a couple of years old. The thing is, even like I use the older videos when I have to reset stuff up as well. Most of it's fairly relevant. Is the green tools disenchant shuffle still worth it today? I've not done any disenchanting for at least a week, so I don't know what the numbers are like. But obviously you need to have the best, you need to be producing those tools at the cheapest possible price to be competitive. Do you know if you lose your unspent knowledge points if you drop a profession to shuffle? Nothing change. The only thing, nothing changes with your knowledge points at all if you drop a profession. It always stays. How big is your monitor? I don't know. This one's reasonable size. I don't know. It is a fairly decent size. My main monitor, anyway. This second one's a bit. We're nearly there. It's only given me 3 so far. Can you show your alchemy tree? I'm going to limit myself to showing the alchemy tree every 30 minutes, okay, guys? That's the new rule. There you go. So I've got 30 points in potent potions, 25 in bulk production, 50 in there, 36 round there. Hopefully finish that off soon. That's my alchemy spec. And that makes it so I can craft these rank 2 potions with almost all rank 1 materials. He's run out of stuff to sell again. Restock. Where's those inks? I'm sure I just put some inks in here earlier, didn't I? I put a few thousand inks in here to sell as well. Where have they gone? Why is it not putting them in my bags? Oh, they're there. Why is it not listing them on? Am I just being blind? I'm sure that wasn't listing them on the auction house just then. Oh, no, it is. It's just me being blind. Who's putting the price of bolts down to that? I'm not listing those anymore till that goes above 9 gold. That's ridiculous. Evening, mate. Was super chill listening to the stream last night whilst grinding. Glad to have you around. Glad to have you around. How to set up one account like you? Well, you start by owning lots of gold on one account, and then you just get more and more accounts, and it gets ridiculous at some point. I mean, this isn't too bad when I'm just running 4 accounts like this, but quite frequently have 5, 6 on the go. But I can't stream while I'm doing that. PC just melts. Oh, I said I weren't going to post them, didn't I? Can I cancel before they sell? One? Posting 1 bolt at a time? That just sold. Surely my setup's not telling me to sell 1 bolt at a time. When you buy 100k herbs at once, doesn't that increase in price mess with your profit margins? Well, when I calculate what I put into my numbers, I don't look at the lowest price. When you click on it, it tells you sort of your average buy price, doesn't it? So, if I go here and say 10,000, I'm looking at that, and I'm accounting 113 gold for my price. Lure drop's nearly gone. Is that lure drop nearly sold out? Or was it rank 2? Oh, there's hardly any left. There's only 37,000 lure drop left on the US. What can we get for price for that? 51. 49. What's the rank 2 selling at? 80. All the lure drops disappearing. Quick bite now. Bite now. Buy at 35. 35. No, God, it's disappearing. Buy it now. It's gone. Right, for buy another 2,000. There we go. There's only 17,000 rank 1 and 2 lure drop left in the US. Oh, I'm glad. I'm glad that I'm sat on thousands and thousands of it. Tens of thousands of it. That's fine. I overpaid slightly there, so usually pay about 40. I paid about 50 gold there. But it's going to be really hard to get a lot of that back into the market now before reset on Tuesday. There will be some that comes back in, but that market, that is dire short on herbs there. That is really, really short. The rank 2 micro bloom, that's going as well. That's just... I'll tell you what, I'm going to... No, not on you. You can carry on crafting. Let's just buy what we need now and just take out like literally all the herbs of the US auction house now. So I used the rank 2. There's only 59,000 of it left. If I wanted to craft another 5,000 after this, I need 60,000. So what's that cost come at? 42. Oh god, it's not. Say 50,000. That's coming in at 38. How much was there? Right, if I buy the 50,000, if I do 4,000 crafts, then I need 48,000 microbloom for that. So we'll take that. 38. There we go. So I've wiped out the rank 2 microbloom as well now. So there's no rank 1 or rank 2 lure drop. Now this is funny coming from the guy that tells you not to invest. But at the same time, that's not an investment. I'm not flipping those. I'm turning them into potions that I have a good profit margin on. What I have done is stopped anybody else buying them for cheap. And that didn't really cost me a lot. I paid barely. I can craft with that and still make a good profit margin, so. Sorry, I'm getting behind on chat again, guys. If you have any guides, gold making, I'm subbing. I don't sell anything. There's no thing, anything like that. I put videos on the channel, and if you watch the videos, then that's fine. I put out most of the stuff. I don't put everything out, but things that a lot of people won't heard of, you know, normal regular players wouldn't have heard of, like the Atom Security Shuffle. I put guides out like that, which perhaps would have been kept in a small group normally. Get super happy by making 40k gold back on investment and then come and see this level of gold making is pretty fascinating. How long have you been doing this level of gold making? I started gold making at the end of BFA to get the auction house mount, and then once I got that auction house mount, I just carried on doing it. Bye, lure drop, yeah. Yep. That's fine. So what I will do now is I have a load of lure pigment as well, but I'm not going to sell it, because what's going to happen is, because I've bought up all the lure drop now, especially if I don't list my pigment, the price will go up. And this happened because I bought a lot of lure drop yesterday as well. The price of the lure drop, the lure pigment, went from like 29 gold up to like 36 gold yesterday, and that was with me selling. I might just completely just keep lure drop off the auction house now until, well, not completely off the auction house, just make it really, really expensive to buy. Because I don't care, because what I'll do is, even if I have to buy it for like a ridiculous price, like 80 gold, twice what it was an hour ago, as long as I'm still crafting at break even, I don't care sometimes about making a profit. what you care about is sometimes making other people's stuff unprofitable. So I'll craft potions knowing I'm not going to make a profit on them. No, I'm only going to break even. But because I'm using up all the herbs, it's putting prices up and making it hard for anybody else to compete with my crafting costs. But it depends, because I bought all the micro bloom up yesterday as well, the rank 2 stuff, and I've come on this morning and there's another 200,000 on the auction house. So I could hear you having increased neck. What is worth more with alchemy, potions or flasks? I've got no idea. We don't know what demand is like yet, really. I know my potions have been selling well, but I'm sure flasks are selling well as well. Oh, we're staying away from that stupid dynamite stuff. Get really anxious about that alchemy guy since yesterday when I didn't notice he was crafting rank 1s instead of rank 2 potions, and he crafted like freaking thousands of them. Casually dropping 2 million on herbs is just insane. I've recently got into gold making. This is insane. Nice job, man. Anyone able to recraft rank 5 artisan pickaxe on here? Lol. There's someone on. Oh no, are you on US? Are you on US? If you're on US, I might be able to do it even, possibly. I can't remember how good my tool crafter is. So I don't lose one recipe or skill points when I use shuffle. You don't lose the knowledge points. You lose everything else. You lose all your recipes, and your profession skill will go back to 1 when you re-pick up that profession. So that's the issue with this expansion, is you can't really. Not only can you not do 2 professions, but you struggle to even do 1 profession unless you're willing to drop a profession, because it's so hard to compete with people that are doing the shuffle when you're not doing the shuffle. And unfortunately, my videos probably made it even worse for people, because now everybody knows about the shuffle. I mean, like a lot of people knew about it before, but now like that video's got like 90,000 views on it. The first one about the shuffle. Asking about my knowledge points for alchemy, 144. Right, I know we said every half an hour, but let me just count my knowledge points. So I got 55, another 50 there, so that's 105, 111, that's 141. Yeah, so what have I done that you haven't? So I've got all 3 knowledge books. I've got the kedge. I've got the reputation up. There's 10 from reputation. All the first time crafts and all that. You've done all the weekly stuff. Still only got. This is taking decades. I know it's because I'm talking too much as well. I'm not really concentrating on what I'm doing, but we're sort of chipping away at it. We'll slowly get there. Everything doesn't have to be 100% efficient, does it? We're still making gold in the background, and I'm still getting to talk to you guys, so that's fine. is it still worth it to get started on Masscraft, or is it not profitable anymore? If you have not started yet, then it's going to be very, very difficult to catch up. Really difficult. Is Alchemy your favourite to make gold with out of all the professions? Oddly enough, I think probably engineering's been my favourite, because I tend to like stuff that other people say is crap. So last expansion, everyone said engineer was crap. So I decided to use that to make the most gold. I didn't make the most gold of it because enchanting made me the most gold last expansion because it was absolutely freaking ridiculous. Like, I put that video out at the beginning of the last expansion, and I made like 80 million in a week on enchanting. So it didn't make the most gold, but it did probably make my most consistent gold. Like, it was making me several million a week for months. Until, of course, I released a video saying I'm making several million a week from engineering. And then, of course, I wasn't making any gold from it then because everyone started doing it. But you know, that's the joys of putting videos out about stuff that you're making gold with. But yeah, so I like engineering, and I think I've liked Inscription this expansion simply because it was the 0 to gold cap challenge, so I did that from. I'm not touching that thing. I did that from sort of global release, no help from my other characters, and I've managed to turn that into something very successful from that just by coming up with that bit, sort of slightly different idea of, you know, I'm not going to race to rank 3. I'm not going to do this. I'm just going to set up a character that can produce as much crap as possible, but produce the crap cheaper than anybody else can produce the crap. And it seems to work. Like I said, the way to make gold is to do whatever somebody else isn't doing. Or the way to make real gold, should we say. Economies are meant to be broken. Acuity Shuffle is like the most fun part of the Professions Min-Max minigame. I'll tell you what, this week, it's not bad. Doing it in early access, it was not fun. That first shuffle was horrible. It was evil. So this one's not too bad. The one that I put the video out about recently, the one on Friday or whatever, it's not that bad. It's okay. Especially if you skip the worst professions, you can still get the majority of the reward. But that first week, that was rough. Especially doing it on so many characters. Oh, no, we're not having that. I hate this area. All my characters tend to be ridiculously undergeared as well, because they tend to all be like characters that have been boosted or something, so they've got no gear. So like when I actually get in combat, they just tend to die in about 2 seconds. Why didn't you buy the crafting speed flask from Dragonfly? Easy 30k. They should all be using it, to be honest. Yeah, he's got it up. He's not got it up. He should have it up. I am using them normally. But yeah, you're right. It's a good 30%. There's the other one as well from this expansion, which I should buy really as well. But the problem I have is my PC doesn't like it when it starts doing too many things at once. And when my crafting speed gets too high, it sort of starts melting a little bit. Oh, come on, this is taking decades. Got up to 47 mining skill. I don't think I've ever managed to get this high just doing a shuffle before. And where's all the nodes gone? This is where I play on low population servers. Supposed to make this stuff easy. There we go. Oh no, we're not in that. Surrounded by mobs. Why is every single one of them? Every single one of them surrounded by mobs. Right, we'll have a rest. Let them have a chance to respawn. It's from Dragonflight, like that you can't reset it, that you need a new auto change profession. Yeah, it's the knowledge. The problem is when it comes to knowledge reset, I don't know what the right answer is, because what happens is when they give something like me a reset, what I do is I get to region first or something and I craft thousands of them, and then I respec into something else and craft thousands of them. And that's the problem with a respec. It's extremely abusable. But at the same time, it sucks that the majority of players can't have a respec. But that's the problem that Blizzard needs to be thinking about all the time. Anything they introduce, it's like, how's it going to be abused? The Artisan Acuity Shuffle, they changed it about 3 times through the beta on how we were going to do it. But whatever they did, we still found a way to do it. So they may as well have just kept it how it was originally, which was much easier for players originally. Much easier for casual players, at least anyway. Much lower barrier to entry. What do you suggest for a totally new player in the game without any gold backup for a start to start earning some gold, at least for a token? Mining herbalism, I'm going to tell you that every single time. Anyone know what the best equipment stat is for alchemy flasks? Multicraft with a resourcefulness enchant. Do you think Blizzard will take additional steps to eliminate shuffle for midnight? Feels kind of wrong that optional wait requires dropping professions that people have had for years. Yeah, I mean, I think Blizzard will take steps, but like I said, they took steps to try and stop the shuffle in beta, and it got changed multiple times, and each time we found a way around it. It's just that this time we found a way around it when the game was live and it was too late for them to change. And this is the problem. They'll change things and we'll find something else, and they'll change things and we'll find something else. Have you tried Path of Exile? I have tried Path of Exile. But it was a bit too... It's a game with a high barrier to entry, isn't it? As in, you need to know a lot, and I can't be bothered to learn a lot anymore. That's why I'm quite happy to do gold making in WoW, because I know what I'm doing there. I can't be bothered to learn anymore. I'm too old to learn now. Oh, there we go. So we just need one more, and then we can get rid of this crappy profession. When you're doing a shuffle on your miner, are you dropping both professions or just herbing? I just drop herbism. So I've concentrated on the mining. I'm not saying mining's better. To be fair, it's probably better to concentrate on the herbing. And I've got all the knowledge points for mining, and I'm getting all the profession gear. I'll have that sorted this week. And then whichever one you're going to keep as, really well geared up, the one you get the profession gear for and the one you get the knowledge books for, you'll keep that one and you'll drop the other one and cycle through it. So this week I'll have mining completely finished, and I might be able to buy 1 or 2 of the first herbalism books. And then I'll probably only have to drop I might, even after this week, if I can get a couple of those herbalism books, I might just leave it at that. Because it's not like I'm being that serious about my mining character. It's not like I'm actually really using it properly for mining and herbalism. It's just something to mess about on a bit every now and then. It doesn't need to be, world best or anything like that. Does mine herb and skinning have 2 treasures to gather? Not that I'm aware of. Should probably allow a one-time respec under certain low number of knowledge points earned, like 25. Yeah, I mean, that would be more. That would perhaps work as well, but the thing is, people are still going to complain either way. People will have 26 and they'll complain that they can't respec. There's no easy answer to it. But that's Blizzard's job. That's what we pay money for, to come up with the answers. But yeah, I do think, because I made mistakes. So in Dragonflight, the main way I got ahead of everybody else was I was farming dirt like crazy. For the first 3 days of Dragonflight or something like that, I was just farming dirt. And I was doing it before people even knew what dirt was. So you could farm like crazy. And I was just farming this dirt and getting loads of dragon shards. And I was farming all day one day. And I went and handed in all my dragon shards. So I handed in like 15 dragon shards. And because I was tired, I put the 15 knowledge points I've been farming all day into the wrong freaking spec in my engineering. And I was like, oh, that's a full day of farming just wasted because I was tired and I just put them in the wrong place. So yeah, it's frustrating for mistakes like that, or people that, you know, they want to try something and they can't try it because it's a permanent choice. But at the same time, if it's abusable, it will be abused, definitely. And the last thing you want is someone like me having the ability to respec. And, you know, not just taking over one market, but taking over every single market. If it's not me, it'll be somebody else that does it, so. Oh no, I thought that was the herb thing. Where is it? Yeah. Yeah, definitely. Players only having one profession. Yeah, it's. And this is the problem with having to min max stuff, though. You're always making big sacrifices to be able to do it. But it's just a pity that, like, nobody can compete because of the shuffle, unless you've done the shuffle, and even then it's hard to compete. Do you still work full-time? Yes, I work full-time. This is just, you know, this is just a bit of fun on the side. I could never do this full-time. It's too inconsistent on your income and things like that. Why not do the cap of 300 per character? Should that not solve it and done? What for artisan security? Yeah, I mean, something like that seems more sensible. I mean, another option would just be to have an artisan security type currency, but have it be only relevant for one profession. So you like have a mining version and a herbalism version and stuff like that. And then you can earn as much as you want on as many professions as you want, but then it's irrelevant to the other professions. So there has to be ways where people that want to really push their profession have the ability to do so. Because if everyone's got exactly the same stuff, then people think everyone makes gold, but what happens is nobody makes gold. So we saw this in the Zereth Mortis patch, when everyone got the same stuff, or nearly everyone got the same stuff. There was a couple of us that managed to get it a day before, but nearly everyone got stuff at the same time. Unlocked all the crafters marks and stuff like that, and it was worthless. It was like worthless within a couple of hours of reset, because you've just got too many people doing the same thing. and it just gets undercut to crafting cost. So you need to have a system by which people who want to put in the effort can put in the effort. But it's also, the concentration system is nice because they've put in a system by which people who want to be really casual with their professions can still get something from it. And in some cases, they can actually produce it better than the really good crafters, because you've got cheaper crafting costs normally. So there, that was a good idea by Blizzard. It was a start at least, anyway. Come on, where's this last? Oh, there we go. Done. Done. Right, so we take those back in a minute. Is farming or in herbs worthwhile for you, or are you doing it for the artisan's good? No, it's not worth it for me, really. Like, I've got 2 characters here that are earning more gold an hour crafting than I could earn farming. But I do still do it occasionally. My TSM operations, I showed them yesterday, they're super, super basic. It's literally list it at whatever price. Right, potions. List 100 for a minimum price of 59, maximum price of 5,000 gold, and just list it. That is literally it. Such basic TSM setup. Oh, and we're lagging like hell coming in here. You don't use true sight file to see camouflage on the orbs and herbs. I should have done really, but I'm not farming properly anyway. I'm only if I was farming properly, I would do. I'm only doing it for the artisan security, so I'm cashing on that. So yeah, that's. Oh, I've not opened that yet either. Right. How many did he want? $10 of it. 150 gold for 15 artisan security. I'll take that. So just buy these up, and then we can drop mining and herbalism then, and that's the first part done for this week at least, anyway. Like I said, that usually would have been a lot quicker, but I'm not concentrating as much as I normally would be. That's fine. So we'll do both of those. 465. Right. Rescan there for a second. Bro does 2 jobs and says it's fun, mad lad. Well, it's like creating videos for YouTube's not really a job. It's just sort of like you just do it for a laugh, don't you? Really, you just do it to help people and for a laugh, and you do it because you enjoy it. Some people do it because they're trying to, you know, because they want to do it full time, which is fair enough, right? Why are you not an officer? Who's guild leader? So many of my characters on here. Right, it's you. Yeah, it's not a job. It's not a job. You don't really earn money from doing YouTube stuff. It's such a small amount that it's not even worth considering. Try and sell some stuff because I don't like the fact that ciphers have gone below 300 gold and the ink below 500 and the inks are 300, so I'm better off selling the inks at the moment. What were the bolts at now? 898. I don't like that either. Everything's just getting so competitive. Right, so you can promote you to an officer and then you should be able to sue the bank. Yes, that's fine, right. You can go back to crafting. So we'll get some of these blues out the auction house. That'll be gold bank, shall I say. Make some more space for some potions in a bit. Got some disenchanting fodder for disenchanting. You can get back to crafting. So paranoid about using the wrong tool. Just checking it every single time. I'm on the EU and for the first time managed to farm up 4 million gold by doing hammer shuffle. Plan investing it into pre-pots rank 2 and flash rank 2 since they're about 20% of their crafting cost. You investing in crafting them or are you just buying in them hoping them to flip? Also, I'm planning on doing an unraveling tool for some AFK gold now. Any tips about investing? If you want to know about my thoughts about investing going into the season, I've just put a video out about it today. What's this crafter going to be for? I'm tempted to go engineer bombs, but I haven't 100% decided yet. But I can get the artisan security and I can decide. And I can decide 100% for sure then. Tips for enchanting and jewel crafting. I just hope you got lots of knowledge. Enchanting is a cancel scanning nightmare. That's why I stopped doing it. Like I've had quite a bit of luck with prospecting, but I have a lot of knowledge points in prospecting. Like with everything, this expansion with professions, you just need lots and lots of knowledge points. Right, what are we doing? We're gonna. Oh, why am I doing that? I can just go. Oh, fine. I'm not messing about. What is the reason for making tempered potions and not some other potions? They're just this for DPS basically. They're bis for basically every DPS class, and if they're bis, then they sell up to 158 gold now. Doing well. Hello guys, I made a comeback from wowing from Katam. I'm maining and shaming. What professions do you suggest I go with? If you're just casually playing the game, then I suggest most people, for most people, it's worth picking up Alchemy, going for flasks, just for the increased durations. Because getting double duration on your flasks, and that's quite easy to unlock, it just saves you a lot of gold. Not everything has to be about making gold if it saves you gold. So that would be the one I'd suggest for most people. I thought profession shuffling was removed. Would you recommend unlearning my professions to get acuity to create tools? I mean, that's completely a choice up to you. But even now, even being bis, complete bis at stuff in crafting, you know, profit margins are getting pretty thin. So you could do all that shuffling, do all that cost and time and effort, and it could end up being worth hardly anything. So it's a lot of time, effort, and gold for what might not actually work. A week ago, then yeah, go for it because profit margins were good and everything. But even for me now, the profit margins on some stuff's just getting horrible. Right, we're out of that pigment. Let's make. Do I even want to make? I've got loads of bounds, haven't I? Still got loads of ciphers to sell. Yeah, I've got like 3,500. But I've got 2,000 odd ink to sell as well. So can I make... Oh, you are kidding me. 2 skill short. So I've got loads and loads of rank 1 ciphers to sell. I've got like 3,500 of them. That's going to take ages to sell. So I might make rank 2 ciphers now, even though rank 2 ciphers are not worth the profit margins are thinner. But by selling 2 things, I can sell. You know, I can actually sell something. What am I? 253. So I'm 2 skills short. If I put 2 points there, then yeah, I can make rank 2 ciphers using 1 of each ink. That's fine. So let's make some rank 2 ones instead, so we can sell rank 1s and rank 2s at the same time. So are all these screens different WoW accounts, or they're just different characters on the same account? Well, it's 4 different accounts on the same Battle.net account. Do you ever sell gold for money? Absolutely not. It's not worth getting banned for the small amount of money you get from selling gold. Like the amount of time and effort I've put into my accounts, it's just not worth risk getting banned for. What do you think is a good build for max skill enchanter? I know weapon enchants tend to go for a lot, but I bet a lot of other people will go for that build. So what you can do, you can just go on the auction house. Look at enchants, or current expansion enchants anyway. Obviously, you're looking at the price things are selling for, but at the same time, look at the amount available on the auction house, because that's that's your competition. It's okay saying that sells 100,000. Well, we know why that's selling for 100,000. But you want to know that one, it's profitable, but two, you don't want much competition either. So like there's some of these, there's hundreds, 304. Oh, that's a rank 2. 449 of those, like you said, 449 of that at rank 3. But there's 15 of that on the auction house. Now these might sell. There might be 20. These might be selling 20 times faster than these. But there's 15 on there. That's a lot less cancel scanning and a lot less undercutting. So, like I said, keep saying, do whatever other people aren't doing. I'm not saying that's going to make loads and loads of gold or anything like that, but I think you've got more chance of making gold with that, like you said, than going for the weapon enchants that, obviously hundreds of other people are crafting. What build do you recommend for engineering? Do you think, are you someone that wants to sit and do the crafting orders and sit in trade chat, spamming? Because the profession tools for engineering, if you can craft those at rank 5, are quite nice. But like I said, look on the auction house, see what nobody else is doing, and do that. I'm bis on my dual crafter and I can't make rank 3 gems at a profit. The issue could be there that there's not enough demand yet to outstrip those that are using concentration builds to create them. And the people that are using concentration builds to create them have got lower crafting costs than you, and you can't do anything about that because they're using rank 1 or rank 2 gem dust, and your rank 3 gem dust is expensive. But when the season starts, the demand might go well above what the concentration builds can supply into the market, and their stuff will just sell out, and then people have to buy from you whatever they want to pay. So it might get better when the season starts. Can't guarantee it, but I imagine a lot of people aren't spending huge amounts of gold on gems at the moment, but that will change when the season releases, or should change when the season releases. Right, no more blue gear to disenchant. Do you trade crypto? Absolutely not. When you're not gold making, do you raid or mythic plus? I used to, but I don't anymore. I don't have time. You don't have time to do gold making at the level I do it, as well as make videos and have a job in the real world and stuff like that. You just can't do all those things. So I can't raid or mythic plus anymore. Just don't have the time. Let's go for some of this. Oh, it's working now. Why is it working now? It's disenchanting. It's not giving me any skill though. Can you show your unraveling setup later anytime? I might log on to it in a minute. It's on my other account now, or one of my other accounts. I think, yeah. I should have just crafted to get to 25 skill. It'd probably been easier. Or 23. To be fair, I need to get rid of these blues out of the bank anyway. They're just taking up space, so it doesn't matter, even if there's more of them there. AK check, TSM has been giving me errors when using it for shopping. Are you experienced? I haven't used TSM for shopping this expansion because I haven't been flipping stuff or anything like that yet, so I haven't got any idea. Oath Swarm recipe so difficult to get, random drop from the machine, right? So obviously that's why there's not many of them on the auction house then. We get 25, 24, come on. Give me that last skill. I'm not going to get it, am I? Come on. Oh, I knew that was going to happen. Knew that was going to happen, right. I need to craft something then. So you can log back out a sec. Right, why have you stopped crafting? Oh, that's why you've stopped crafting. Right, do that for a minute. If you log out for 1 minute. So now they're all logged out, the warband bank should be available. So we can take it and you can fill back up the space I've just made. You can fill up some of that. The only time I had 1 million gold was in Shadowlands and selling potion flask and food and some wormhole toys. Was a good week of cancel scanning. Now I'm back broke level of gold. Yeah. It sucks, but we all need gold over time, don't we? Blizzard have got this good system thinging going on where they sell you these tokens and they make an absolute fortune out of it. Yeah, I've heard people saying they didn't see profit with dual crafting until like week 2 or 3 of the season. Yeah, I've got a feeling that's why the gems. I wanted Warband Bank actually, didn't I? I've got a feeling that's why the gems are cheap, like I said, because of the concentration, and I don't think there's enough demand for them to outstrip the supply of concentration onto the market. But hopefully that will change when the season does launch. What's your end goal with gold making? Do you have a clear objective, or is it just to get more and more and more gold for the sake of it? Well, I started by wanting to get the Brutosaur. Then when I got the Brutosaur, I wanted to get 100 mil. And then when I got 100 mil, I wanted to get 1 billion. And then once I got to 1 billion, every time I've just carried on. There's always a new goal. But people ask why all the time. And it's like, why do people, and I always give the same response, why do people carry on getting Mythic Plus score when there's no more reward for it? Why do you carry on doing Mythic Plus and going, I want my score higher, I want my score higher? Why? There's no reward. You're not getting anything for it. You know, if you know you're not going to be one of those people that gets something, you do it because it's a goal and you want to do it and you want to make the number bigger and bigger each time. And people think, oh, you're selling gold, all this lot. It's like, no, I want my number big. If you'd spent a whole season getting your Mythic Plus score up, and someone come to you, will you sell your Mythic Plus score to me? Like after you've put in all that effort, etc. Right? I'm getting distracted. No, you wouldn't do it because you've put a lot into it, haven't you? Right, no, actually, sorry, you need to log out, don't you? I hate this Warband Bank thing, just having to jump between them all the time. Right, you go in, then you can go back on and start crafting again. Right, so you craft a mirror powder, get a rank. Right, I'm getting behind again. Sorry, guys. Let's have a look. Hi, what would you recommend for someone starting from scratch with gold making? Always say mining and herbalism, and then if you want to dabble with a cheap profession like tailoring, then give it a go, but don't expect to make gold from it. Just learn from the process, and then hopefully next time professions come around, you'll have a better idea, and maybe you can make money from sort of crafting things from then. But mining and herbalism is always going to be the best way. But don't put your herbs on the auction house because I like them. There not been a lot on the auction house. Have they restocked that yet? No. Look, see, we're up to 50,000 low drop again already. It was on this character I bought him, wasn't it? I think somewhere. Why are you crafting all those potions to sell? You can disenchant into your war bank by right-clicking on an item. Oh, okay, I didn't know that. Can I send some inscription work orders your way? Why? What do you need crafting? So I want to make 1 to 2 mils so I can play Mythic Plus in peace. How would you go about it? I have flask and potion crafter set up, but without the shuffle, you think I'd be at least make some money? I think you will struggle to make money on things like potions and flasks in particular because that is one of the things, it's one of the most targeted markets by the people that are willing to put a lot of effort in. Like if you want to make gold, if you want to make gold and you don't want to shuffle, you really have to pick your target well. And that is one of the most competitive markets to get into. Like I said, even all the effort I put into my alchemy character, I did a double shuffle on my alchemy character, and even I gave up getting the rank 3s when they've just gone to crafting rank 2s. Yeah, I've managed to make some gold off it, but I put a lot of effort into keeping this character current. Right, what do I need to carry? Storm Dust. that everything I needed? There we go. 25 skill. So now we're going to 23 spores, 20 ley line. Right. Oh, don't start with this. Oh no, guys. No, 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 no. Right, so when this starts doing this, if you do it really, really slow, sometimes it'll buy. It's fine, that's worked. It's fine. Right, let's go and get that. You think enchanting materials will go up with the raid? Go up with the raid recipes? What do you mean, like dust and things like that? I think dust could well go up, but like I say, don't invest in anything. Honestly, everything is just such a risk. Oh, because I've not done my need my knowledge. One, two. Right, so first time crafts. We'll get on with it. Honestly, the main problem is bots. Well, yeah, unfortunately, that's best answer is why not, Ryan. I suppose that's about the question of just keep getting gold, yeah. How do you have 1 billion where there is a gold cap? Gold cap's only 10 million, but it's per character. You can put 100 million in your warband bank, so you can have 10 million. I can't remember what's the limit on characters now. It's gone up, hasn't it? It used to be 50. Did they put it up to 60? I think. So you can have 60 characters on your account maybe with 10 million each. So that's 600 million on one single WoW account, and I've got 10 WoW accounts, and that's not including the fact that each of those could also have a guild bank with 10 million in it, and then you got your warband bank that you could have 100 million in it. So it's not difficult to sort of stash that amount of gold, really. Right. I'm gonna let this guy. He's not finished crafting, but I'm gonna. Obviously, he's crafting. He was crafting this rank 2 stuff, wasn't he? Which I'm going to take over because he can start listing it on the auction house. I know he's not quite done crafting, but at least he can start selling stuff. Right, where is it? Where are they? It's fine. Right, you can go back. Restock. Fine. And anything in here to restock with? Nope. If you had to start from zero again, how would you proceed to go to 100 million? It's very funny you said that because I'm doing I've done a zero to gold cap video. I've got a video that might come. I've got one more video coming out tomorrow or Tuesday, depending on how quickly I get it edited, which is about my gold making coming into this expansion, what I was planning, what I did, and stuff like that. Then the video after that will probably be the zero to gold cap on a character, that I've done from zero. But the problem is you always have to get gold to start with, so you always have to farm. What do you feel about the Bloodstone market for PvP? They cost honor to purchase and will be used to buy sockets and craft PvP gear. Worth buying them all on the auction house to own the market on season release. So I'm never going to give you advice to invest. Honestly, I find anything with investing is extremely risky. Even like we showed a couple of things yesterday on the stream. That every time you think prices will go up, they will not do what you think they're going to do every single time. Some of the time they will. A lot of the time they will. But a lot of the time they won't. A lot of the time they'll nosedive. So the thing is, when you look at what's on the auction house, okay, you can look on here and say, oh, there's so much of this. This isn't all that there is of this. This is just what's on the auction house. As you saw, I just bought, there was 10,000 of this on the auction house earlier. There's an hour ago. There's another 50,000 on there now. But it'll take time for the price to come down again. Now, if I really wanted to be aggressive, I'll probably attack this again tomorrow. If the price, I mean, that's stayed up. That's really high. Yeah. In fact, do I buy that up as well? Push that price up as well. How much is there? No, I'll play with this later. But the fact is, what you see on there isn't all there is available. It's a fraction of what's available. Right, just a minute. These aren't in my... Yeah, so never ever believe that's all there is, because there won't be. You'll buy it all and there'll be, like we see on there, an hour later there's another 50,000 on there. No. Will you give away your WoW gold, basically? I did at one point. I gave some away. I was doing a lot of giveaways on the channel, but it's so much hassle to do giveaways on videos and things like that. It's hard enough when you're already working and there's limits on your time, to be having to sort out competitions and stuff as well. It's just... But I know Magicus is giving away some absolutely crazy amounts of gold. Can you show us what to do when your auto mill is bugged and I don't have more microbloom, but when I have a lot? Do you mean like this? So if I pull that on, have I actually even got any herbs to mill? So like I've just milled that last and I've got 34 left over. Now if I try and mill that 1,000 stack there, it's going to mill that first one, then it'll mill through these. So try again, and now it's saying I haven't got any because it's doing one there and it skips to this one. You see, so it skips to that one. So what you need to do is every time you mill, is this one you've got left over, move it to here, and then you should be able to mill properly. So it's trying to mill this loose one you've got here. So just move that to your back of your backpacks and it'll let you mill again. It's a freaking hassle. But that's a workaround for it at least anyway. You can... This stuff, I buy so much of this stuff. Yes, but saying it doesn't make sense, doing plus some of it for the fun of it, I guess. No doubt, don't get me wrong, I understand it. Yeah, it's just... It's whatever you find fun. And I used to love pushing Mythic Plus score as well. Absolutely loved it. But just don't have to... And if I had time, I would still do it. But I just don't have time. And you know, some people want to push some numbers, some people want to push other numbers. You know, and there's people at PvP who think, you know, that Mythic Plus is horrible, and there's people at Mythic Plus who think PvP is horrible. It's just what you enjoy about the game. What should I ask for Q5 Profession Toolcrafts? The absolute maximum amount of money you can get. What you could just do is go on a note or something and whisper your competition and see what they're charging. Can we see inscription specialization? Yeah, we've not showed it yet today, have we? So ignore that. This is the spec. So the spec is based around being able to create stuff as cheap as possible. So this has loads, every single node here, every single point in here is resourcefulness, multi-craft, and then you've got multi-craft and resourcefulness on every single one of those. This is multi-craft on every point, and massive bonuses to multi-craft all the way through. And this is resourcefulness, so you do that one, then that one. And that, you know, you've got so many secondary stats from that. See, I've got there 23% multi-craft, 20% resourcefulness. And then that's the gear for it. And this is just creating the rank 1 stuff as cheap as possible. So that's not the one I want. Where is it? Oh, it's that one, isn't it? There you go. Average profit, 68 gold in craft. It used to be a lot higher than that. But, you know, margins are coming down. But that's because, obviously, I'm basically BIS. There's no way you can make it any cheaper besides having cheaper materials. Hey mate, what TSM strings are you using at the moment? My TSM is literally post the thing on the auction house, as long as it's not ridiculously low. What is shuffling? I mean, you can watch my video that came out that tells you about getting 1,000 artisans acuity an hour. But basically, you use one profession slot to go through all the professions to farm artisans acuity for a main profession. So like I'm doing here, I've got no intention of using this enchanting. I'm just using it to get artisans acuity to farm for my main profession, which we haven't decided what it is yet, but Each of these crafts is giving me 5 artisans acuity. It's interesting to know that by doing the mining and herbing and enchanting, you can actually get to 600 artisans acuity and buy a bag. I wouldn't suggest doing it, but you could. How is Alchemy treating you? I just leveled it to 100. It's going well for me. Not as well as I wanted to, because I wanted those. I wanted to get to those Q3s, the rank 3 crafts first, which I didn't manage to do. But I seem to be doing pretty well crafting the rank 2s at least, making good money off that. So that'll do me. Right, you want some dust, don't you? 20 dust. That's freaking outrageous. Does he only want rank 1 dust? Are you kidding me? Got to buy rank 1 dust because he won't accept rank 2. Fun times. Right, where's he gone? Every time I think I've caught up on trap, chat, you guys have sent me another 1,000 messages. Right, I'm going all the way down to the bottom now. Can you show your milling spec? You've just seen, I've just shown you the inscription one. So it's the same character that's doing the milling, that's doing the crafting. Don't forget to switch the tool again. Multicraft, yeah. I'm terrified of doing that. I do stuff like that all the time. What is the add-on you used to buy more than 1,000 at once vendors? It's called, I think it's Buy 'em All. Yeah, Buy 'em All. Really, really useful, especially for a stupid profession like this where where you're buying massive amounts of stuff all the time. Does skill matter for disenchanting? Yes, you just need as much. You need the right knowledge points, and you need as much plus skill as you can get, but you don't need any secondary stats. So stuff like resourcefulness, multicraft, stuff like that doesn't help. Are you buying the pigments or are you making them on your own? I'm making them on my own. Do you think buying the bags is worth the gamble? I see someone posted the adrenal surge recipe cap for 5 million. If you are having to ask someone if you should buy a recipe for 5 million, then you shouldn't. Because you should only be spending that much on a recipe if you 100% know what you're doing with it and you know you're going to make your gold back. I spent 2 million on a recipe this expansion, and I was really iffy about that. 5 million is a ridiculous amount. That was a big hit to your gold line, that dust. Do you think flasks will be more profitable than files after all the hype has died down? I'm behind them in maxes for alchemy, but I can't compete, but I'm hoping to long term I can make money. So the only time you're going to make money is once you can craft. Like if you're going for the rank 3s, the only time you're going to be able to make profit is when not only do you have the rank 3s, but you also have the bulk production as well. Because by the time you get to the rank 3s, they're going to have the bulk production. So then you'll have to wait till you've got the bulk production as well. I'm not selling very much tonight. I don't know if it's because I'm not scanning enough. Although it does actually seem to be selling okay when I can be bothered to scan. Seeing as we just made like 100k in sales. Multicraft or resourcefulness for milling. So when you're looking at something, you can see here, if you've got multicraft on one of your tools, so you know you have multicraft, and it's not showing up on here, then it's not giving you any benefit. So you can see here, there's only resourcefulness showing up. So when I'm milling, I'm using resourcefulness to save on the herbs, because multicraft isn't doing anything. So that's why I have 2 profession tools. So this is my milling one, and this is my one for when I'm crafting inks and ciphers. And that's why I say I get paranoid about having the wrong one active, because something that was profitable suddenly isn't profitable because you're using the wrong tool. Yeah, actually, so that 68 gold profit, what's it going to happen? Yeah, you see that? So it goes from 68 gold profit a craft to a loss from depending on what tool I'm using. That's how important it is. Your gold setup makes me want to quit trying to make gold. You should see what it looks like normally. This is a bit conservative because I'm streaming, only 4 accounts. Oh, absolutely, I'm not buying that recipe for that much. I only have about 1.4 mil. And my level work, and have probably 15 people ask me about the class, thinking of paying at most 1 mil for the recipe. The thing is, the price will come down over time, but also the amount of gold you make for it comes down over time as well. So if you are going to go for it, you just have to go for it at the right time. Like spending a mil when you've got 1.4 mil is a heavy investment. That's it's a big chunk of your capital on that recipe. Won't pieces be really good with alchemy during the first week or two, at least in Dragonflight? I could make some money casually. Well, if you like, I mean, just see how it goes. That's all I can say. See what CraftSim tells you. When will you be able to make quality-free potions without concentration? It's going to be a while till I can do it. Because I gave up. Well, I didn't give up. I'm still pushing knowledge. But when you put your points into bulk production, that's basically saying, I give up trying to get to rank 3 first. Because you've sacrificed 25 knowledge points. Now, when I do get to being able to craft rank 3 potions, I'll be able to craft them as good as everybody else, because I'll already have points in bulk production. But for now, I'm just happy to produce these rank 2s. They're selling well for me. 114 gold a craft. I can live with that all day. And you can just keep on crafting. In Dragonflight, I could craft 300k worth of gear per reset, 10k per craft or so at the start of Dragonflight. It's also scheduled with 50k per craft. Now people ask for 5 to 10k at the start of expansion. That's just ridiculous when compared to Dragonflight. Well, it depends if you've got any competition, I suppose. Like if there's other people on your server that are doing the same thing and they've cut the price down to 10k, then it's 10k. But if there's nobody else on your server, then you can say 50k. If they don't want to pay the 50k, that's fine, but they're not getting the craft either. How much gold are you willing to make this expansion? Depends how long the expansion is. And I am approaching this one a bit differently. So usually I tend to go. Usually I tend to tap out of professions and stuff like that quite early in the expansion. As soon as like the big gold disappears, like with my enchanting, as soon as the big profit margins went, we were just out, just gave up. But this time I'm taking things a bit more long term, a bit more serious. Oh, I've just killed my monitor. So I've set up a lot of characters, right? That it's going to be sort of some more long term gold making. Do you have any blacksmiths? I started with a blacksmith and I gave up on it. So the blacksmith spec I went for was the same as a similar sort of spec as I've gone for with the inscription character. And it was the ever-burning forge spec. I went purely into that to get all the multi-craft and resourcefulness and stuff like that. And the plan was to be able to create the rank 1 core alloys extremely, extremely cheap. But it just didn't particularly work for me. And I was doing a lot of other professions as well, so I just gave up on my blacksmith. How would you get to 60, 80 million if you start with 40 million and have 30 characters? How would you get to 60? If you've got 40 million, then whatever you've done to get to 40 million, just keep doing it and you'll get to 60 or 80 million. Because you're already doing something right if you've got that amount of gold. What do you need to have What do you need to have to make good profit with flasks and potions? Feels like I only lose money on all my professions right now. It's because it's just so competitive. It's so competitive. Yep, exactly. The recipe drops on the third boss of the raid, which will also be an LFR as of Tuesday, so it doesn't feel like worth spending too heavily. Yeah. Yeah, if it drops in LFR, then you're right, the price is going to come down a lot. Even I wouldn't, if it drops in LFR, I would not be spending $1 million on it. Yeah, this is NA set up, but I have all my characters on the EU as well. Trying to sell some stuff. I've not sold much tonight. Oh, there we go. We're up to nearly 1.4 mil an hour. Doesn't take much. Doesn't take much scanning to get that gold up a little bit. Do you have the auction house cut within the craft sim setting? I've got no idea because I don't actually use craft sim myself. Really, I use my own numbers. So that is whatever the default setup is. I only put this up for the stream because I didn't have it up yesterday, and people weren't sure if I was making gold. I said everything I do gets done through my own spreadsheets and stuff. I don't rely on craft sim. Are you playing all your accounts on one PC? Yeah, I'm playing all my accounts on one PC. That's why it gets. That's why it's getting a bit laggy at times. Do you think Dark Moon Sigils rank 3 will go up in price? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how BIS they are compared to the other stuff. I looked at BIS, all the BIS stuff I looked at, but it was before the expansion released, and I've not really gone back to it. If it's on BIS lists, then it'll be popular. If it's not on BIS lists, then it's going to struggle. up to 1.5. So you see, I'm crafting these, obviously, these ciphers and these inks, even though the rank 2s are lower profit margins for me. You're making more gold because you can sell 2 things at once. Right, we better cancel scan that because that's going to be full of after all that posting. Door open, no cat. Where we at? There's one laying on the. There's one laying on the sofa over there. She looks like a dead. I think you can just see in the corner of the screen. There's another one around somewhere, but she's been fed. So she's probably just gone and hid. Oh no, I don't want my lure. Drop. I want my cancelled. Did you shuffle for cipher crafting? I didn't shuffle to be so. The cipher crafter I didn't shuffle to begin with because it was a 0 to gold cap challenge character, so it didn't have the gold to shuffle to begin with. But then, as it was making gold, it managed to get enough gold to do a mini shuffle. So the only shuffle it did to begin with was the gathering stuff because it doesn't take gold to do that, and because it was a 0 to gold cap challenge and I didn't have the gold, I couldn't afford to shuffle basically. So it didn't to begin with, but then as it earned gold because it was supposed to be independent from my other characters, then it was able to do some shuffling then. And then once I finished the challenge and I got to gold cap, I just completely pimped him out because he was earning good gold. The accessories for Alchemy. The accessories are fixed anyway. So every rank 5 one's the same. The only thing that changes is the stats on the tool. Hello, can you actually make 1 million gold an hour? I mean, I see all sorts of vids saying and selling ebooks on it, but it just doesn't seem realistic. Anything you see that is, as soon as you see something, as soon as you see a book or a vid or anything like that, telling you about something that makes you gold, it's generally dead on arrival. Because the market, for whatever it is, just gets saturated. So in Dragonflight, I released a video about getting one of the toys. It was like an easy way to get a toy or something. I can't remember what it was, but it's fishing or something. And I put this video out, and the price on the toy, the number of them available in the auction house went up by about 20 or 30 times, like in a day. And the price went from like 100k to like 10k, then to 5k. And that's the problem. You see the video and you do the thing, and when you release the video, it's 100k, but it doesn't stay at that long. Like anything in a guide, even if it's a sold guide, it's still been read by hundreds of people. Oh, that's a cat I didn't see yet. Just sort of like merged into the sofa. How can you achieve max resources for enchanting? Is there any tips and tricks? I want to be competitive when the raid releases. I haven't got a enchanter to have a. Oh, we have got an enchanter. So do you get? I don't think you get any. You only get plus skill, don't you? So there's not really any secondary stats in your tree that you're not going to pick up anyway. So if you're crafting rank 3s, then you should be 30, 20, 20, and whichever it is, 30, 20, 20, 30, 20, 20, whatever it is you're crafting. So you're going to have all your secondary stats from the knowledge tree. So the only other thing you can do is different is have best in slot equipment. And obviously enchants and stuff like that. Besides that, there's nothing else you can change. But to answer the question, it is possible to make 1 million gold an hour. I did a video January, February time where I was making 2 million gold an hour. But it's not something a normal player can do. But no, you can't make 1 million gold an hour by watching a video and realistically doing what's in the video. What's the cheapest profession to pick up in order to boost artisan security for the main profession? Well, the cheapest one is obviously mining, herbalism, and skinning. You just go around and collect the weekly items like we did on here. I think the best one is enchanting because you disenchant a load of stuff, and then you can run this profession spec here. You'll get some knowledge from doing the disenchanting, and then you can craft all these. It's gone. You can craft all these gleeful glamours once, and every single one of those gives you 5 artisan security each. So you can see here, I've done the mining and the herbalism, and I've done the disenchanting and done those one-time crafts, and I'm at 635 already, and I've barely even started. Any idea about null stone, null lotus, and augment prices? I mean, do you think after heroic raid prices go higher? I have released a video today about investing and buying stuff up for a raid release, and the general consensus of the video was, you're basically gambling. What is shuffling? It's basically going through professions to farm artisan security, basically, that you can get from each profession. So I'm going to shuffle through probably near enough every profession on this character just to get the artisan security, to get a big head start. So hopefully I can get to like 1200, 1300 artisan security before he even picks up his main profession. I have 145 alchemy knowledge points. Is that good? That's better than me. So hopefully you should be making some decent gold from that. Or pushing for the rank 3s. Even a solid guide has a free alternative somewhere on YouTube. Yeah, exactly. Hello, where are you from? I'm from the UK. I went 40 in botany, and I want to be able to do bountiful harvest. However, I won't be able to max out my herb ever. Did I fuck up? No, because there's no wrong with botany's fine. It's just going to take you a bit longer to unlock the other one because it still gives you a lot of stats. The skinning goes quite fast, even solo when you fly to the bee farm. Most times I don't have skinning, so I just do. Yeah, see, I've had that advice before, but the problem is I play on most of my characters on low population servers, so it doesn't really work. Although, to be fair, I could probably give it a go because this character's on Illidan US, which, as you guys know, is not a low population server. So I like to be on low population for going around, like getting the weekly treasures and things like that. It's just really easy on a low population server. But then when it comes to doing the skinning and stuff like that, it's a pain. I might go and try it in a minute. Transfer over to Illidan with this character. He can invite him to a group, take him to Illidan, and then try it on Illidan. Because if it's going to be farmed anywhere, it's going to be farmed there. First expansion, trying to make gold and stumbled across something that's making me about 250 gold an hour. Is that considered good? I think most people would consider that absolutely amazing, not just good. Why are so many people selling stuff so cheap compared to materials? Because they probably just have very good stats. So they've probably got very good multi-craft and resourcefulness, and they just craft things extremely cheap. Like here, 23% multi-craft, 20% resourcefulness. So it just makes the crafting extremely cheap. How's he selling? He's running out of inks, right? So what if I buy say 15,000 of that? That's at 35 gold. If I'm spending 35 gold on that, then it's making my pigments 23 gold each, just over. Pigments are 26 gold. Pigments are 28. They look like 26 gold, but they're 28 gold really. So there is a bit of it. If it's 26 gold, I might have just bought them, but oh, I hate milling. Only thing is, you can come in here and sit against a wall, and then my PC likes me. Right, so we'll switch tool. So we've got resourcefulness on. That's it, mill away. Not going to lie, I don't even know how to get to Q3 flasks. I'm 80 points short. Do I need all relevant herbs maxed out? Yeah, usually you pretty much need all the everything to craft anything at rank 3. The general rule is to craft everything at rank 3. You need all plus skill, which includes every single herb maxed out, as well as you need that, every single herb maxed out, as well as potent potions or fantastic flasks. So it's not surprising that you're about 80 skill short, because you're not doing bad. So you think if I hadn't put 25 points here and I had that 25 points spare, I could have 5 points in there and 20 points in one of there. So I'd still be 60 knowledge points short of crafting rank 3 potions. So if you're 80 knowledge short, you're not doing badly. You're probably at where a lot of people are at. For the knowledge from disenchanting, it's separate for each rarity, right? So you get a couple of D, greens, blues, and epics separately. No, it's just combined. Engineering feels such a useless profession now in the war within. In Dragonflight, I made 30 mil with scoping chance, but now I have almost nothing to craft. Yeah, I was very disappointed about the same thing. Not just the scopes, but the ammo we got as well. And both of those was how I made a lot of my gold, because it was something people weren't looking at. Like, everyone was saying, oh, engineering's trash, engineering's trash. But you've got these scopes and you've got these ammos that no one was crafting. So crafting those at max rank, because nobody else was doing it, was what really made the gold. I'm doing dual gathering on my main character, mining and herbalism, and I have a couple of tunes. What profession goes well with gathering? I should do for the tunes. I mean, you can always do herbing and mining on them as well and go round, or you can set up concentration, crafting alts. Is it still worth it to start a backup profession for alt tree for an alt, having second inspiration alchemy to back up my main alchemy in case regents drop so I can produce consumables? I don't see the point in having two of the same profession unless they are crafting different things. Like if you are min-maxing the production line, then yes, it's definitely well worth having multiple of the same profession. In fact, it works really well. But probably not to craft the same sort of thing unless you're having to craft with concentration. Sell materials or wait till season pops? Well, everyone's loving that question tonight. To me, I would just sell now. Honestly, the price might go up when the season starts, but the people that have seen the video that I put out today as well, the price might go down as well. Everyone thinks it's always going to go up, but it doesn't always go up. Right, guys. I'm not ending stream. I'm having a 2-minute toilet break. But I'm not going to bother putting intermission on because I'm only going to be 2 minutes. You can sit there and see how many oh no, he's not even crafting very fast. There we go, get on with it. You can watch him craft. I shall be 2 minutes. Right, we're back. Right, where was I up to? So I've been using tailoring enchanting for disenchanting blues. I make with tailoring by buying bolts in the auction house. The thing is, enchanting is missing 2 Blue, professional equipment. Think it's worth dropping 2 tailoring and farming items, even though I already spent quite a few knowledge points and then picking it back up again. If what you're doing is profitable, then don't change what you're doing. Honestly, there's no point risking like spending gold time when you're making gold. Just whatever you are doing to make gold, just keep doing it. Never ever stop. I've got some nullstone lotuses from gathering. Should I sell now or keep till the season starts? I mean, it's up to you, but it's risky because prices aren't always going to go up. How is your multi-craft so high? On who? On the alchemist or on the inscription character? Sell materials now when any question about selling now or when season starts, like I said, watch the video from today where I talk about it. What enchant do you have on your weapon enchants? I basically only do mining and herb to get the gold I need. What should I do with all the art and security? I feel like alchemy and enchant make a lot of dedicated time to make it work. Any recommend? If you want to be using your art and security on your mining and herbalism, if that's all you do, what type of enchant do you use on your profession tools? Resourcefulness usually. I think I've got resourcefulness on all my profession tools. Oh, let's get. What is the graph site where it's called to see the prices for items? Oh, just a minute, I'll show you. Is this the one you mean? There you go. So it's undermine.exchange. And the most useful thing on here is the filter to the wall within. And it's just fantastic, absolutely fantastic website at keeping track of all the prices. What's going on with the load drop then? There you go. You can see that's what we just did. And it soon bounced back, didn't it? See, the price spiked, but it didn't spike for long. So you're just buying all the mats off the auction house. I buy mats that I can do something with. I don't like buying just to flip things because it's too risky. If we are already behind in the knowledge points, is it better to just cut losses and go gathering? I mean, if you can't craft anything that's making you any sort of gold, then yes, you're getting knowledge points every week, but so are the other people that are ahead of you. So it's difficult to catch up until you get to the point where you biss. So it's like this inscription character's biss, but people will catch up and be biss with it eventually, and then they can have the same crafting costs from there. But at that point, when they do catch up to me, the profit margin is going to be so thin, it's probably barely worth the effort. Can you show what you've spec'd for crafting those tempered potions? Didn't we make a rule earlier that like I'm only allowed to show my alchemy spec every 30 minutes? There you go. So we've maxed that, and we're 36 points there so far. And he's just crafting away. Up to 1.7 mil an hour. That's more like the sort of sales I like to see. Found a niche, just been dragonflight with the scopes, but seems like someone else found it and slowly destroys it. The profit's still decent, but he keeps undercutting too hard on it. Yeah, I mean, that's the problem. Hopefully, when someone does do what you do, there's someone that's a bit sensible and doesn't undercut too aggressively. But there's going to be people like that. I had that problem with the ring enchants market on the US. So I was selling them at 100k, and the guy cut the price down to 30k. So you go from making 75k profit to 5k profit. Which is fine, because his strategy worked, because I just stopped selling them. But by that point, everybody else was selling them then anyway, so... I'm doing 40 to 50k per hour on dual gathering. Should I continue, or should I look for methods to make more gold? Like, if you're getting 50k an hour now, just keep doing it and stock up, because the 50k an hour won't last forever. How much should I pay for Authority the Depths formula when it becomes available? Well, I don't even know how much it's going to be worth, simply because of the fact that people are already crafting it. And there's already some on the auction house, isn't there? That potentially looks like at least 2 people have got it. At least 1, possibly 2. So the thing is, if people are already selling it, enchanting is a horrible market. It's enchanting's an extreme market. So when it's good, it's really good, and when it's bad, it's really bad, and it crashes and burns quite quickly. So I've got a feeling that you'll see once a couple of people, like once the raid opens, a couple of people are going to get that enchant, and I bet that price on that enchant by the weekend is basically down the same as what the other weapon enchants are, or near enough. Maybe not quite as low as the ones that you get from knowledge points, but the ones from recipes like the Radiant or something like that, I bet it's as low as that by the weekend. Like, if people hadn't already got the recipe, then it might be worth risking on it. But people are going to ask stupid prices for that recipe on Tuesday. And is it worth it to cancel scan against somebody else who's already got it? Do you know how many KP you can get for... Oh, you've answered your own question. 23 KP per week. Love your advice. Learned a lot already. Quick question. Is tailoring profitable? Like with all the professions, if you've got enough knowledge points, it's profitable. If you haven't, then it's probably not, unfortunately. Plus is a goblin, so gets +5 skill, yeah. Yeah, that +5, it makes a... You don't think about it makes a big difference, but it does make a big difference. Because the big difference it makes is that it allows you to craft rank-free stuff without needing free rare profession tools. Because that +5 makes the difference in a lot of cases. It's really nice that you can craft rank 3 stuff with just two blue bits of profession gear. So that +5 for all the races that do get profession bonuses can make quite a bit of a difference, even though it's only 5 skill. It's a difference between being able to do it and not being able to do it. What's your rough investment into these potions? I have got no idea. Actually, thank you, because I'm not actually posting any, am I? Didn't even notice. Restock. Wait, how do they have the depths recipe? Doesn't it drop from the... Yeah, it drops from the last boss, but you can also get it from the Artisan Acuity bags that cost 600 Artisan Acuity. So people have been using new characters, farming a little bit of Artisan Acuity, and then gambling on the bags to get it. But I don't think it's worth the hassle, to be honest. It's costing you. It costs you gold. It costs you time, and it basically completely bricks that character of ever having a profession that you use, because you're having to use their starting 350 Artisan Acuity to do it. Oh, 30 seconds. This is why I hate doing milling when I'm on stream, because I just can't pay enough attention to it. Right, so what are you missing? You're missing vials. Right, that's fine. This guy is making a fortune off me. 20. He sold me like 100k in vials from the vendor so far tonight. I need these people to stop undercutting Cypher so much it's killing me. I wonder who that could be. He says as he puts a load on the auction house. To be fair, anyone that's selling Cyphers against me and making profit, I'm, reasonably impressed, because selling at that price, there's barely any sort of profit margin there for the potions. This is more like it, up to 1.8 mil an hour sort of sales, more sort of like the sales I need to see. I was selling rank 3 weapon enchants for 125k profit in the NA for several hours, and then it dropped to 8k. The undercutting was crazy. Yeah, it's always with enchanting as well. The market just crashes and burns so badly. Thank you for advice off the bed. Happy gold making. Yeah, good night. See you later. Thanks for watching. Pretty sure they changed the blacksmith in beta to need all free tools, even with the racial in beta, so they left all the rest of the professions. I don't think it has changed. I think it still works. Oh, hello, Golden. Yeah, I haven't streamed for about 18 months, and I did it yesterday, and it seemed to go really, really well. So I thought we'd give it another go today, seeing as, I'm pretty much just doing what I'm going to be doing anyway. Although I probably, to be fair, I wouldn't probably be up this late. But the wife's on the night shift, so I can get away with it today. But yeah, thanks for having you, Goldson. Been watching. I've probably watched more of your videos recently than anybody else's, to be honest. Very chilled, aren't you? Very chilled videos. Do you buy materials to make the potions, or how is it worth it? Well, oh, no. I've got 2 minutes left. Quick. It was running that alert drop, aren't we? I'm just going to buy that pigment on stream next time. I won't messing about milling on stream again. Yeah, I buy the materials because I make profit on the crafting. I mean, you can see the I've left the craft sim up for you guys this time, so you can see that it's actually making profit. But like I said, I don't usually use craft sim. I usually use my own all my own ugly numbers and stuff like that. Because I prefer doing things manually than relying on an add-on, which is right most of the time, but it's not right all of the time. But generally speaking, if it's telling you you're not going to make a profit from something, then it's a good idea to follow it. Do you know what's the maximum amount of knowledge you can get for alchemy up until now? I'm pretty sure some people have completely probably filled out alchemy. Maybe not quite that extreme, but people have found ways that they shouldn't have to get knowledge. Is your alchemist a goblin? Yes, my alchemist is a goblin. Do you post on several realms or primarily just post stuff that goes on the region-wide auction house? When my crafting stuff, I only sell stuff that goes on the region-wide auction house. But I have bank characters on every single EU and US realm. And I post my auctions every 24 hours, so I will show you. So, I mean, these are like my level 70s and my active characters, but every single one of my accounts has a load of these. So it's the same character, Kchak, YouTube, on every single realm. And if we just pick a random server, so obviously I'm doing a lot of profession stuff here, but how I tend to make a lot of my gold is by massively controlling markets across whole, not only just across the whole region, across the whole EU and US. So I literally buy the vast majority of something, spread them out on every server, and you can manipulate prices quite heavily when you do that. So that this is just a random server. Oh, and do you know what? Do you know what this means? It means all my auctions have expired and I'm actually due to relist my auctions. Oh, I hate doing this. It takes I'm not doing this on stream, it takes ages. But that's basically what I had listed on this server. So it's most of it's sort of like high-end transmog, or reasonably high-end, sort of middle to high-end transmog. It's mostly what I sell, and it's all across every single server. So if you look at something like Construct shoulder pads, okay, you can see here all these listings for the Construct shoulder pads. See all them at 400,000 gold, every single one across every single server in the US. So that's all these listings. That's like the majority of the servers. That's all my auctions. So I literally control, like there's what? There's what? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11, 12. There's only 13 in the US. Oh no, actually, those could even be mine because they're the price I post at. They might just not have expired yet. So potentially you've only got like half a dozen of these on the US that aren't in stock by me. And that's how I do a lot of my gold making normally. by having control of markets to that extent. But it means posting auctions across every single EU and US server every 48 hours or so. It takes about an hour and a half to an hour and a half to do that. It's a bit of a tedious process, but right. I'm getting behind on comments again. Let's catch up on comments. Good evening, dude. Streaming now. Nice. Wow, Gold Addiction. Nice to see you as well. Love your videos. Like the quality of the editing on your videos is like fantastic. I wish I could do all that stuff. What is the TSM thing you are looking at for your auction stuff? Don't know what you mean by that one. Where does CraftSim pull its profits from? I'm not. I assume it all comes from TSM data. I don't really know how it works that well because I don't really use it that much. So you go to the auction house, buy all the materials to make a potion, make potion, sell potion, make profit. Pretty much, yeah. What do you do when your milling is bugged and says you don't have more materials? I'll show you after this one, when that's finished. It's annoying. It is frustrating. It's not just with milling either. It works the same with pilfering and prospecting and stuff like that. I have a feeling that K-Chak is a secret billionaire in real life. No, he's not a secret billionaire. Well, we had the patron bug. Don't know if people got banned, but it's 100% that they are not fully. But if not, they are 100% fully spec. Yeah, I mean, that's why I sort of gave up on going for the rank 3s for Alchemy, because I knew people had done that, and I knew you can't compete with that. Doesn't matter how much you min max, you can't compete if people have got basically infinite knowledge patron orders. So yeah, I just craft rank 2s and craft them cheap and make a decent profit. At the end of the day, that's what it's for, and it just make you profit. We will break that 2 million gold an hour barrier sooner or later. You come to Earth and Ring and never say hi or stop for coffee, eh? Love hanging here in the stream while I'm doing some late night crafting farming. It's really fun to watch and learn, so I really appreciate what you're doing. Oh, thank you very much. It's nice to have you here. How many characters did you level when the expansion launched? 1. Because I was so busy doing everything else. If you're interested in all the things I was actually doing when the expansion released, that's the video I'm doing at the moment where I talk about what I was planning to do coming into the expansion and what I actually did and what I ended up doing and all that sort of stuff. Not really much in the gold making to learn from, because it's not stuff that most other people would be doing, I imagine, but some people find it fun. But yeah, so I only leveled 1 character because I didn't have time to level anything else because I was extremely busy in early access. Can I buy gold from you? No, you cannot. Don't suppose it was you that pumped the Dark Moon decks on EU, haha. I saw them at 170 gold the next day, they were like 500 each. Now, I've not touched, I do a lot of stuff on EU normally, but I've not touched EU because I've just been so busy on the US since it came. Right, this milling thing. So it's going to keep telling you that you've got nothing to mill. So we mill this one down. And again. So now we'll go, all right, I'm going to mill this. And it's going to mill it once, and then it's not going to let us mill. And then we'll try again. It's not going to let you mill. So it's milling this once, but then it's trying to mill the next one in your bag. So it's trying to mill this 9 here, and you don't have 10 here to mill. So you need to move this over here, and then it's going to try and mill in this. So then it should carry on milling. So you need to get rid of those stupid little stacks you have and move them over into another bag. Like preferably in your regent bag at the end here, because this is the last one it'll take out of. And if you keep stacking them over each time, it should get rid of the problem, hopefully. But yeah, it's annoying that you can't just click go, go, go. How much gold do you have on every character? About 1.1 billion across all my characters. Have you had any such problems from Blizzard by making such big incomes? No bans as of yet. But I obviously push the barriers as to what constitutes, you know, sort of clever use of game mechanics, like things like the art and security shuffle and stuff like that. That obviously wasn't intended. But I don't outright exploit, which is what some people did to get the knowledge points. And we don't know what happened to them, if anything. But if they banned people for exploiting to get multiple cloth cooldowns in Dragonflight, then I can imagine they would do something about people abusing character services to get, you know, basically infinite knowledge this expansion. Maybe stupid question, new player here. Are the higher ranked mushes a waste of gold? I don't understand the effect, Ron. The extra resources. Yeah, I don't use any of those sort of extra regents to increase resourcefulness or multicraft or anything like that. I don't tend to find that any of them seem to add value, and I've not seen. I would love to see somebody actually make use of them, but some of them are just so ridiculously expensive to craft, and it just doesn't seem worth it. Like you see here, I'm not using any of that stuff. Just crafting, right? So we're out of. We could craft 2 and 2 on those for a little bit. So there we go. So we'll move that 165 to the end. Carry on. You think the DMC has potential for reset if the Ascendant deck stays? Like when it comes to resets and stuff like that, like honestly, just stay away from it. I just use rearrange back button and it fixes it. Oh, that's actually, if you ban, can you ban pigments from every bag except for the last one? Yeah, I mean, that's a good idea as well. Just use rearrange bags. Did you say billion? Yeah, as in 1,000 million. I did a transfer prior to time the war within early access and checked to see if I could do it again. It's still on cooldown. That's odd because I'm sure there used to be a cooldown, but I thought the cooldown had been like got rid of or reduced significantly, because it used to be like you could do character transfers every 3 days or every 7 days, and then a guild transfer was every month. Yeah, I find that very odd that you're still on cooldown. I'm doing 40 to 50k per hour on jewel gathering. Should I continue or should I look for other methods to make go? You asked me that already, didn't you? The extra resourcefulness items I used them a lot for crafting bags in Dragonflight. They were so good for them. Oh, that's interesting. At least I've found someone that's actually worth using it. How did you get so much AC to get all the books and tools? Did you do the profession shuffle to stock up? Yeah, what you can see the shuffle I did on my video that I took out on Friday. I put out on Friday. Like 1,000 artisan security a week. It's easy to get everything. It should only be a 3-day cooldown. That's what it said when I went to living last week. Yeah, yeah. So maybe people haven't fully completed their knowledge trees from doing it. Wasn't it faction transfers that people were abusing anyway? Or was it just server transfers? I can't remember. But anyway, it doesn't matter because they don't have to fill out the tree anyway. They only have to get 1 reset of their knowledge points, patron orders for knowledge points, and that's enough to put you ahead of all the competition anyway. Like, it doesn't matter how well anybody else does. You get in sort of another 8 to 10 knowledge points from patron orders. No one can compete with that through legitimate methods. How do you have 33 resourcefulness on milling? Because I've got the resourcefulness tool, enchant, resourcefulness, resourcefulness. And that's why my milling does quite well. Right, so. Right, we need to get rid of some of these potions because we've got a lot again. His bank was full, wasn't it? Yeah, we were just filling up this new guild bank, wasn't we? Restock our bags. I'm making 60k an hour farming with herb and mining. Yeah, just keep at it. Keep at it, because it won't last. I'm already excited for the next expansion of all what I've learned about the profession stuff. Wish I was better prepared for this one. The thing is, if it doesn't necessarily mean you can't do anything this expansion, because what will happen is over time, everything evens out. People might be ahead of you now, but it's like I can't really improve on my inscription character anymore because it's producing stuff as cheap as it possibly can. So eventually people catch up. But what that means is it means when a new patch or something like that comes, if there's new stuff to craft, then you can be competitive at crafting that. Maybe. Oh no, wrong one. Don't do that, don't do that. Wrong button. It's fine. Let's get you selling again. I'm not doing very well shuffling on this character, am I? Oh no, he's not going to make it. He's not going to make it. I was too slow. His buff's going to expire. It's too slow. Right, so what herbs? So I'd bought that up already, hadn't I? So how many was I crafting for alchemy? Was this another batch of 5,000? Where is it? So I've got 48,000 of those. So that's a batch of 4,000. So I need 16,000 lure drop and 16,000 spears. Got rank 1 lure drop. I've got loads of that. How much have I got? Got 11,000, so forget. $8,000 rank 2 low drop. Oh no, kiddie, don't do that. Oh, cat's attacking everything. Go, kitty, go. What are you doing, cat? Right, we have to move the light. She's going to destroy the whole house otherwise. Are you happy now? Are you happy? Right, so I bought the lure drop. Now I need the spears. So I need 16,000 spears. Bought the rank 2 lure drop, so I just need 16,000 spears at rank 1. You remember earlier, I only just got gold cap out of the warband bank on this character earlier. Obviously it's down to 4 mil already. Right, you can get back to crafting. So, no, not those. So you see, now that the I need to put that light back. That's sorry, the cat's going crazy. She don't like it. That'll have to do. So you see now the buff has dropped off. The multi-craft buff, this potion spillover buff has dropped off. What's the profit like now? Oh, it's still a little bit profitable. Does craft sim take that into account? So is this profit going to go up as I craft and get more and more of the buff? Yeah, it is. So as the stacks go up. That's fine, you can craft away. Right. I'm going to switch this over to making inks because I can't pay enough attention. Cat is just not happy. Very unhappy kitty. Oh. There we go. I think she's happy now. Yeah, I can't pay enough attention on stream to be constantly milling. Right, we've got multi-craft. Yeah. So we'll go back to crafting inks. What percentage of total gold is worth risking when buying mats or skilling up characters to sell things? I mean, I don't think it's worth investing particularly any of your gold that you can't afford to lose. How much gold per hour are you doing all this? Just a minute. So I don't know how many potions you can craft an hour, to be honest. But he's getting like a 50% profit margin. So you think I got gold cap out. So this guy's probably spent, what, 6-7 million gold in herbs. And I've got 50% profit margin on that. Now I need to sell all that, of course. So it's going to take time. This one, the profit margin's not as large. Especially on the minks. Oof. Basically nothing in that. But yeah, usually when I've got 3 crafters on the go, I can get sort of 150, maybe 200k an hour. But this one's probably pushing that up quite a bit at the moment. I understand how long it would take me to do the shuffle on 6+ characters. I did it just once and man, it took ages. Yeah, it is. It is time consuming and it does take some effort. But if people are going to do it, I would largely suggest you're doing it on one character, concentrating on one profession. Yeah, sorry, I said I was going to show the unraveling setup, didn't I? It's on the other account, so I need to open the other account up. Just be a minute. What do you actually need all this gold for? Absolutely nothing. It's got no use whatsoever. It's just a number to aim for a bigger number. Demands attention, yeah. How do you acquire the auction house mount? You have to get it off the black market auction house. It's the only way to get it now. Is there an add-on showing how much gold per hour I'm making during the gathering process? There 100% must be an add-on for that. What add-on are you using for crafting profit? This is Craft Sim. I don't usually use it, but a lot of people who watch the stream do use it, so it's good to have it up just so people can see what my numbers actually look like. Why that potion over and over? It's not worth that much. Well, it's making me, like, every time that's crafting, it's making me 114 gold profit. And they sell. They sell very well because it's the best in slot potion for all DPS. Which means it's probably the best seller. Well, it is the best selling potion. Right. I'm going to kill the shuffle character for now because my PC doesn't like having 5 open while streaming. I'll give that a minute to catch up. What is the best stat for enchanting tool? I'm about to make one. It's resourcefulness, isn't it? If you're enchanting. Because a lot of what, especially if you're doing rank 3 enchants, you want them mats back. But aren't you kind of investing if you can't sell them right now? See, the difference is, so if you're investing, say you buy something and you want to sell that same thing, then you are affected by the whole price change. But I have a 50% profit margin-ish on these potions. So even if the price does go down, the price is not going to go down by 50%. But if you buy something for $1 million gold that you intend to sell just that thing, then any sort of change in the price is going to put you in a loss. Whereas I can still make a profit off these potions, even if the price drops. The price has got to drop a lot for me to not make a profit. So yeah, I am sort of investing, but it's a safer investment because I can sell these at 110 gold and I break even. Whereas if you do an investment, you don't have that option. If you invest a mil, then it has to sell for a mil for you to break even. So the unraveling spec for the tailor, where is it? So this is what this is your plus skill. So that's the 60 points you need to be able to do your rank 3 unraveling, to guarantee your rank 3. So you need those 60 points and all your profession tools. Once you've got that, then you need to put your 30 points in resourcefulness. And once you've got that 30 points in resourcefulness, then as far as your knowledge points are concerned, you BIS for unraveling. So if you've got that 30 points, that 30 points, that 30 points, and you've got that rank 5 and that rank 5 with a rank 3 resourcefulness enchant, then that basically makes you BIS. This doesn't matter for unraveling as long as you've got it, because both the stats on that don't matter. So you could have that rank 1, it doesn't matter. So as long as you've got all that, then that basically you can't improve on your unraveling at all at that point. Once you've got that, you can then go to put 30 points in here, but that's not to improve your unraveling. That is just so you can make it. So that's what I'm waiting on. And when I get round to there and I do that, I might be able to craft bolts at a profit, but we'll have to see. I might be too late by then. But yeah, that's basically the unraveling spec. While we are here, oh, that cost of that cloth. Oh, the other thing you need for the unraveling spec, really important, you need the bag as well. So you need to get that made, because that's going to make a huge difference to the amount of stuff you get out. So roughly, you get about 1 and 1 when you BIS, your dawn weave and your dusk weave, you get about 1 to 1. When I do batches of 10,000, I get about 9,600, 9,700. So it's near enough 1 to 1. So it's really easy to compare prices. So you just look at the price of dawn weave and look at the price of the spools. Big profit margin there. I wasn't going to do it. I said to everybody on stream yesterday I wasn't going to do it because the prices are too high. Now, have we still got plenty of balls on this character? We've got enough in the bank. If not, I might just do some now, seeing as I'm on the character. Yeah, there's quite a lot left over from the batch I did yesterday, so I'm not going to do any more. But yeah, so that's basically the unraveling spec. And I think the EU market's going a bit differently, but the US market, it's really the price on these dawn weave and these dusk weave is just absolutely crazy, and it's a lot of gold to invest. Sort of 1.5 million gold for 10,000. And someone's baiting. I wish that was the price. Yeah, these were just 10 gold when the drop rates were a bit higher. But you can see that the amount available, which is that red line, is just absolutely hit bottom. And because of that, the price has just gone crazy. Be interesting. And the thing is, a lot of gold to chuck at doing a shuffle that might give you 100k profit, but then you could potentially lose 1.5 million if the price does sort of go back to what it was before. Even though I don't think it will, it's just a bit of a risk. So that's why I've not crafted. I was crafting Dawnweave and Duskweave all the time before because it was decent profit, but it's just a bit risky at the moment. Hate to self-promote, but just posted add-on on CurseForge, which removes the buy now button on the auction house in case anybody needs. Well, people can see it, can't they? I'm starting a new shuffle on an all. Any recommendation what profession to go for? I've already got a dual crafter and an alchemist. What sort? Like it's going to be hard to find. I don't know. I'd say probably the easiest one to set up. It depends what sort of shuffle you want. If you want a shuffle where you're actively doing something, I mean, the probably easiest one to set up is a disenchanter. And I think disenchanting could be quite good for a while, just because of the amount of dust that everything needs. Like every ring enchant needs 25 rank 3 dust. So you don't need 25 dust to do that. You need to produce like 70, 80, 90 dust to get that rank 3 dust. So there's going to need to be a lot of disenchanting to keep up with the with what the enchanters need to make the enchants. Storm dust, isn't it, this expansion? What, 80,000 on the auction house? Someone's baiting for a reset there. They want a reset, they're just posting it all the way up. I mean, there is 80,000 of it on the auction house. On the US auction house. But still, I mean, it's quite easy to set up a disenchantment as well. You only need 60 knowledge to cap out either uncommon disenchanting or rare disenchanting. Probably uncommon's the best one. And it's not that expensive. Well, it's expensive, but it's not that expensive to level up anymore. Am I crazy, or did no one else get new Patreon orders today? Do we not get any new Patreon orders on Sundays anymore? I've got no idea how. They just seem to spawn whenever they feel like it. I just keep checking on them every now and again. Just seems completely random. Your inscription crafting tools, what tools are you using? I've got a multi-craft one and a resourcefulness one, depending what I'm doing. The undermine charts for Duskweave and Dawnweave are so wonky. Yeah, apparently they've messed around with the drop rates. Prices are freaking haywire. That's why I'm not touching it. Something I was buying for 10 gold just a few days ago, I'm not going to spend 150 gold on now. I'm new to TSM. Can you tell us what exactly the top right is doing? Just posting items at certain cost, or does it undercut automatic auction? TSM is an extremely powerful add-on, and the people who know it can do a huge amount with it. All I've got it doing is just posting. So literally, like, if I did that, that is literally all it's doing. It's just doing that for me, just for a few different things rather than that one thing. You can set up all sorts of custom stuff for it to do, but basically the main thing for me is just to list the auctions, and this is just cancelling the auctions as they've been undercut, because they're probably not going to sell at that point. We're actually running out of ciphers. We've gone through about 2,500 ciphers. We actually need to craft some more. So I can probably craft those inks, then craft the ciphers. We've got time. Oh no, it's actually, I've got the inks, I just need the spears, so I can actually just buy the spears and start crafting the ciphers now so I don't run out. What do we need if we're buying 5,000? Oh my, it's getting expensive. That's going to push the price of ciphers up. $12,000. Yeah, the auction house is running out of herbs. Really, it's getting really low. I don't want the low drop yet. That's saved. But that's what you want to see. You want to see the auction house running out of herbs and prices getting expensive. You know, when you've got like thousands and thousands of potions sat there waiting to sell. Right, we're on multi-craft. Oh, no, I need. Would having the vials at a higher quality help at all map price wise? I have an alchemist with dual crafting as a second profession, but all my points into regent crafting. So the vials make a huge difference on the skill. Have I got any? I've only got a rank 3 one, but they give you a massive boost to your skill, much more than herbs do. But they're also significantly more expensive as well. So if I got my where's my chart gone? So you'll have to excuse my horrible Excel. But you can see from here, so this is for crafting the tempered potion. And you can see that using a rank 2 vial gives you 17.8 skill, whereas using a rank 2 microbloom gives you 1.83 skill per herb, and using a lure drop or a spear gives you 3 per herb. So you can see that using the vial gives you equivalent to use it, like using it using one rank 2 vial, not 5, using 1 rank 2 vial and 4 rank 1 vials will give you an extra 17.8 skill, so it's a massive jump. But the vials are expensive and the materials for them are expensive, so that's why I don't use vials. I use the herbs because it's cheaper, especially the microbloom one, because the price between the rank 1 and the rank 2 is barely anything. So that's why I've mostly been. That's why you can mostly see me just like. Besides that, which is basically the same price as the rank 1, the only thing I'm paying rank 2 prices on really is the lure drop, and hopefully by reset and the next load of knowledge, that'll be gone. So then the only rank 2 I need to buy is the microbloom. Hopefully. Right, you get back on your ciphers so we don't run out of those. Hey bud, should one craft their own blue tool or let someone else craft it for you? If you can craft it a good quality, then you do it, because it's going to save you some gold. But most of the time, most people won't have the setup to craft it themselves, because ideally you want it at a decent rank, because it makes a big difference to the amount of stats you've got. Who's put ciphers down to 450 gold? Honestly, I'm not paying attention, obviously. That's why my ciphers are selling. Someone's put them down to cost. Is that one of you guys? It's my fault for not paying attention. Yeah, someone's baiting. Look, these were at 500 gold a minute ago. Yeah. I need somebody to reset that cipher market like they did on Friday. That was... Oh, that was fun. Went up to 15 gold and suddenly 1500 gold, and suddenly I've got huge profit margins. If you already have Disenchanting Shuffle ready, any other shuffle, you'd say Inks maybe, or rather Alchemy. The thing is, it's like what I'm doing here with the inks and the stuff like that. It needs like to be competitive today. To be competitive a week ago, you could set it up quite easily, but to be competitive today, you literally need these 90 points, and you need the rare profession tools. So it's a lot. It's a lot to set up. So you can do it, and you can make gold from it, but it's a lot to set up. Can you talk about how you're making gold by making ciphers? So I'm making gold because I've gone for all the... So I've not really put any points into getting skill on ciphers. This, you can literally ignore all this. I've literally just put all my points into getting as much multicraft and resourcefulness as I can, so I can create them as cheaply as possible. And that's why I can craft these rank 1 ciphers, you know, like 68 gold profit each. That's gone down a little bit because those spears have increased in price quite a lot. In fact, I'm even tempted tomorrow, if this spear market, if this spear market's looking vulnerable, I might buy a lot of these up, because the ciphers sell particularly well on a Tuesday because they go into people's treaties, which everyone will want to buy on Tuesday. So the market for these will tend to go pretty well. So I might buy a lot of these up and pre-craft a lot of these. Although it's hard to pre-craft the ciphers because they sell so quick. Anyway. Oh, I've not... That, to be fair, I've got a few thousand there. I thought I'd sold through everything. So yeah, basically the spec is just being able to produce stuff as cheaply as you can. Then with all the best gear, of course. Does the mailbox still have a cap of 50 items? It shouldn't have a... Should be able to send as much as you want. How did you level Taylor into 100? I bought... Because I was having that problem. This thing. I bought this recipe off the auction house and crafted a load of these. When I did it, it was expensive, but not that expensive. But now, the fact that these dawn threads have got really expensive, I don't know how viable that'll be. And these turn green at 90 as well, so it takes a lot of crafts to get to 100. But yeah, that's how I did it. I had to buy that recipe from the auction house because I had the same problem as you. I got stuck at about 60 or 65 skill or something like that. It's yeah, it's very difficult at that point. There's not a lot of options really. How do you have 4 instances open at the same time? You just open 4 accounts at once. Someone did the fuck the cipher market log, correct it and buy it all. The tier 1 and tier 2 back to 600. They literally bought, it was all the tier 1s and tier 2s, and they put them up to 2,000 gold from like 500. And here's me sat with literally thousands of these in my inventory like I am here. It was like Christmas. I sold loads and loads and loads. for like 1,500 gold, because they still sell like crazy, as you can see here. So I made loads from that. So yeah, but it's a stupid market to reset, because it's something that's so easily crafted. Like the market was back to where it was in like an hour and a half. So, and there's no way the person that reset it made their gold back from doing it. It's baffling. So in I've got a video on the channel called 10 million gold an hour or something like that. It's an alchemy one from Dragonflight. When I reset the market on the main flasks on raid day in Dragonflight. But you can't just go in and go, I'm going to buy all the flasks and then I'm going to put them up higher and I'm going to make lots of gold from that, because it's not going to work. Because all that's going to happen is the alchemists go to the auction house and they buy all the herbs and they craft potions and they undercut you. That's even if you bought all the flasks. So what you have to do it in sort of stages. So you're not just attacking the flasks, you have to take out all the herbs and things that go into the flasks as well. So make it so when the alchemists come back, you're making it very difficult for them to craft. And basically, that's what you have to do. You have to make you only have to buy yourself an hour, 2 hours. If you can delay them crafting those flasks for an hour or 2 hours on a raid night, crafting the best flask, sort of crafting the best flasks. Just a second, I'm going to see if I can find a video. Yeah, crafting the best flask you can possibly get. On your own, on a server, it's just absolute madness. Oh, of course, I get ads on my own YouTube videos as well when watching them off my own YouTube account. See, that's what it should look like when you're doing a proper reset. 10 million gold an hour in sales. That's what it should look like. That's how you do it. Look, you can see nobody else is listed on the auction house. See the sales in the bottom left. It's just absolute madness when you're the only one selling the flasks. They're just, and that's how you do a reset. You can't just attack the item. So in that case, I've taken out, not taken all the herbs off, but you make it so expensive that everyone looks at the price and goes, oh, I don't want anything to do with that. They're just quite happy that they've, from their perspective, they put all their flasks on the auction house and have sold all the flasks. So they're happy. They don't care the fact that I'm, putting the flasks on at a ridiculous price and they're all selling at a ridiculous price and getting 10 million gold an hour that you saw there. But you can't just reset the flasks. You have to attack it and attack every market. So if you're gonna attack the cipher market, you need to attack the herbs and you need to attack the pigments and the inks as part of the process. But he didn't. He just attacked the cipher market and it got back to where it was in sort of an hour and a half. And he probably lost loads of gold from doing it. $4.5 mil to buy the whole tier 1 market for ciphers, 4 million for tier 2. Yeah, but you can do it. But like, you bought the market, but I've got 2,000 of them in my inventory, and this guy's still crafting them. This guy's going to craft another 3,000 here. So you can buy the market, but I can put another 5,000 ciphers on there in half an hour when he's finished crafting. So it works, but it doesn't really work. Does skill maximise disenchant yields? Yeah, you need as much plus skill as you can get. So you need to get You need to max out the knowledge, and then you need plus skill. So you need 100 profession skill and rare profession tools. Even if it's crap grade profession tools, it doesn't matter because the secondary stats don't matter. Yo, hey from Australia. What time is it in Blighty? Holy. You don't want to know what time it is. You showed up on my recommended It's Nice stream to listen to while playing well. Oh, well, it's nice to have you on. I must be getting recommended to a baffling number of people because you guys can't be all my subscribers. Because when I've streamed before, I've had like 50 people, not like 300-400. So how should I go about learning TSM? There's a few. So Hazel's done a video on it. Samadan does good videos on it. There's if you just put like TSM setup guide, there's been so many people that have done good basic videos on setting it up. For using the auction house, it's just so useful. I went for crafting rank 3 in Ink Cyphers Milling and then noticed that they sell for 2/3 of the crafting price. So it might be 2/3 of your crafting price, but it might be not be 2/3 of the crafting price for the person that's crafting them. I made a good little bit resetting the Gleaming Shard Tier 2 market. I think that the Gleaming Shard market seems quite vulnerable because the prices get like ridiculously low, don't they? Like I'm sure it was lower than that the other day. And I think when I saw my wife on the EU the other day and she was buying some, they were like 8 gold or something on the EU. It's madness. And when something's getting that low in price, then yeah, look, those are just so low because everyone's just fishing for those rank 3s. Do you think DE Shuffle will still get good gold in a few more weeks? I can't see how it's something that won't make gold because the amount of dust you need, I think it's 25 dust for each ring enchant. That is like, and it's not, like I said, it's not just 25 dust, it's 25 rank 3 dust. To get 25 rank 3 dust, when you're capped out with your enchanting, you need to get like 75, 80, 85 dust in total to get that much rank 3 dust. So the amount of rank 3 dust that's needed for the market is huge. And to cap out your disenchanting doesn't take that much. It doesn't take much. You can cap your disenchanting with 60 knowledge, really, because you put 30 in designated disenchanting and then 30 in either the blue tree or the green tree, depending on what you want to disenchant. And then you just need your 3 profession tools, and then you're basically capped. The only issue you have is what you're going to disenchant, whether you're going to craft your own profession gear or just buy greens. I'm a bit behind on alchemy. I've got everything maxed out in the fantastic flasks. Potion, I've got 15 in. You see, if you've split between flasks and potions, then you're going to really struggle. I got recommended you and I've been watching for 3 hours now, lol. It's like having a podcast on in the background. Fantastic. I recognise you from comments and it got recommended. I'm subbed and got you recommended on my homepage. Also, first time here. You should stream on Twitch also. Multi-stream is easy to sell. The thing is, I've not gone back. I have streamed in the past, but it was like over a year ago. And I only started setting up streaming again yesterday. So the setup is very basic. So doing anything like doing it on Twitch as well, like I struggle on, like I'm not doing anything in game because I just want to keep up with you guys in chat. But maybe one day. We'll see how it goes. Hello, Mrs. Kajak. Can you please show me the special agent of Alchemy? I think it's been another half an hour now, hasn't it? So we can look at the Alchemy spec again. 30 potent potions, 25 in bulk, and that's my points. 50 in there, 36 in there, and that's what we're going with at the moment. It's fine. It's going to keep crafting, right? Let's cancel scan. Do you know if TSM crafting costs account for multi-craft resourcefulness, etc.? I don't use TSM crafting at all, so I'm not sure about that. Do you ever buy WoW tokens to flip since they're so cheap at the moment? No, I don't. Never really tried that, and it seems, I suppose it could potentially work. But I'd rather do stuff in game to earn gold than do stuff like that. Right, we're running out of potions again. I just don't seem to be posting a lot. I'm out of inks, aren't I? I'm out of ciphers, I'm out of inks, I'm running out of everything. Right. I'm gonna put... So my inscription dude's not had a break then all day again. He's literally just been crafting all day, and even then I'm still running out of stuff. Right, where's the inks? Right, so steal that. Restock. Restock, that's fine. So pop him back to sell him, right. Right, I don't know what I'm going to do with him now. Oh, he's got enough, he can go back to making inks. You can't sell the ones bought with in-game gold. There's a limited amount of tokens you can buy. It's weekly limit. It doesn't work. I don't know what sort of limit there is, but I have bought ridiculous. I've bought literally probably like 100 tokens in a week before. At times, but all bought with gold and all used BattleNet balance. So unless you mean actually buying it with real life money or something like that, how much gold do you make a day? I mean, it varies, but over a long period of time, I would say it averages out to about 1 million gold a day over a long period of time. But that's been higher, much higher recently because of an expansion launch. Do you think it's better to buy greens off the auction house and disenchant for storm dust, or buy bolts in auction house to craft blue and disenchant and spec max for both? Just whichever works out cheapest. Also, if you've got maxed, I mean, I think storm dust is where the real gold is, because the amount of storm dust you need is a lot. So I think there's more demand for the storm dust than there is the shards. Although, to be fair, we've just looked at the shard market there. What's it called? Let's just do it the lazy way. See, the problem with this market is this is just trashed here. The only thing people are interested in the tier 3, you'll be probably selling those at a loss. It depends on how much you can craft your stuff for, but I bet you can't craft cheaper than that, but you're still making profit overall on your disenchanting based on your average results, even if you are selling these two at a loss, as long as you're getting enough profit from that to make it worthwhile. But the dust, it retains its value so much better. But at the same time, it's a lot more expensive to disenchant greens than it is to disenchant blues this expansion. But it depends on your craft. If you can craft so cheap, oh, that's gone on the minimum. Someone baiting. Yeah, someone's baiting. Nice try. Yeah, if you can, like I'd say, like if you're crafting stuff yourself to disenchant, it's much less hassle than faffing about buying greens. Which we know a lot of people are doing it because we all see it in trade chat at the moment. I did a lot of profession shuffling. I'm 100% maxed out my blacksmith, and I'm nearing being able to max out my alchemy. I haven't spent a single KP yet. That is very sensible. You reckon potion or flask? So, do you have? So what have I got? What did we say I've got? 55, 105, 111. So 14. What have I got? 141. So I've got 141 professional knowledge. If you've got more than me, then you're pushing towards being one of the first to craft the rank 3s. But you're getting to a point now where you do have to sort of think about what are you going to spend them on, because the raid obviously comes out this week, and ideally you want to be crafting this week, don't you? And that was another reason I gave up going for the rank 3s, because I knew I wasn't going to get them before raid release. And I wanted to be able to pre-craft quite a lot. Like you can see, I've literally, this guy's just been at it all day. Can someone explain to me why level 2 herbs are often the same cost or sometimes even cheaper than the level 1 ones? It just tends to be because it gets to a point where everyone tends to be gathering rank 2 ones. Or I mean, that was a problem in Dragonflight, at least anyway. There was such a small amount of the rank 1 ones because no one was gathering rank 1 stuff. What's it like on Bismuth? Because what happens is people come to the auction house, and the people that are buying rank 1 and rank 2 stuff just tend to be coming, and all they want is one bismuth. They don't care which rank it is most of the well, not most of the time, a lot of the time. So they'll just buy whichever one's cheapest. Yeah, you see, they seem to have figured the problem out a little bit though, because you can see, like on the numbers, there's twice as much rank. Well, over twice as much rank 1 than rank 2. The problem we had in Dragonflight was there was like 200,000 rank 2 and there was like 25,000 rank 1, and that's why the rank 1 ended up being more expensive, just because it was so rare and because no one was buying it, basically. Is there a way for TSM Ledger to show all my accounts? It's annoying as hell that it doesn't. It used to, but seeing as the new update, I don't know what's going on with the new update. Like it used to be my main way of tracking everything, and I can't track it as well now. It even splits up EU and US, which is even more annoying for me because it's splitting up my. Not only is it splitting up individual accounts, it's splitting up my EU and US. So, yeah, I've not got as much. It's not as useful for me as it used to be. But I mean, it looks very pretty, and I'm sure it's good for most people. But most people don't have the sort of number of accounts and stuff that I do. Especially most people aren't, running across the EU and the US at the same time. Yeah, I get 20 to 30k profit from every 1k bolts, which is 35 to 40k. The margin on the greens are very, very slim most of the time. I do have about 20% resourcefulness, which saves me some. The profit margins are higher, it seems. Spent 80k on greens before and got 2k profit. Oh, yeah, that's 80k and getting 2k profit. It's not even worth the effort at that point, is it? Yeah, I mean, if your blues are doing that well, I mean, the fact that you're crafting, it just makes it so much easier anyway. You can just say craft and leave it to it. Faffing about buying greens from the auction house is just hassle. And if it's making you a lot of gold from the hassle, then that's fair enough. But if you're barely even making a profit, then just craft away and disenchant what you craft for sure. Oh no, you have more. I went Alchemy after Blacksmith, so I missed out on some of the Patreon orders for it. I'm at 120 KP for Alchemy. Oh, see, you've done all. See, this is the problem with Dragonflight. I was saying earlier, it's really hard to do more than one profession well. Yeah, you can do one profession, but then you don't have the artisan security on your second profession because other people who are doing that second profession have already put all their artisan security into it, and you just can't compete. So it's going to be hard because you're like, what, 20 odd knowledge points behind me. I got 1 million invested in items. I think will at least 1.5 times when season is out. What do you think will be a good strategy moving forward? I've been flipping and got an 1.8% return on, so I may be interested in that. I'm always iffy on outright investments, like I've said a couple of times tonight already. What's it doing now? What's the get rich quick scheme doing now? Still at 8k. Very interested to see what happens with this week. It's going to be very interesting to see what goes on. Would you spend a gold cap on the Authority of Deep's recipe? Not now. Not now. People are. Not now. People already have it on the auction house. If you'd asked me a week ago, maybe, possibly, but probably not. Even then, it's a lot. Catching your videos, I could only guess you had a setup like this. Wolf of Wall Street vibes. Oh, fantastic. Hey man, new player here. Do you think speccing into cloak crafting would be good money? To me, it seems everyone needs cloaks. Am I being short-sighted? It literally, the only, when it comes to crafting, if you're thinking like epic crafting and stuff like that, the only thing, well, not the only thing, but the thing that's going to sell is whatever is on characters' best in slot list. So literally, what I tend to do is I tend to go through before the expansion releases when I'm not busy. I go through every class guide and I write down what enchants does this character use, what embellishments does it use, and things like that. So that's what you need to know. You need to know what the people actually need. So what class do you play? What is the best in slot for it? Because that's what people are going to come to you. That's what they're going to be asking for in trade chat. So if there's class or multiple classes, or if there's some amazing cloak that everyone wants making, then yeah, cloak crafting will be great. But the problem is everyone goes to what everybody wants as well. So there could be a situation by which, yeah, no one's doing cloak crafting because it's not on anybody's BIS list. Now, there's still going to be people who want cloaks, but the demand for it's going to be much less than something that's on a BIS list. So it's a bit of a, yeah, you want to go to the stuff that's on the BIS lists, but that's what everybody else is going to go to as well, because that's where all the gold is. But if you do something different, the demand's going to be significantly less, but so is the competition. So gear crafting is pretty poor gold at this point in expansion, to be honest. They're so trivial to get to. That's the point from crafting them, is not so much to be honest. And this is the issue I had with a lot of the stuff. You can literally unlock the amount of knowledge points you need to craft most stuff, like the armor and the weapons and stuff like that. Like, if I did this shuffle now, I could literally go and unlock it now, which you shouldn't be able to do. I think so. Most of them, it's about 70 knowledge points, which I think it should be more like 100 knowledge points. So it just takes that little bit more effort, and it's just a little bit harder to get because it's just too easy at the moment. And the problem is, it's nice it being easy, but what that means, it means it's very easy to do. And if it's very easy to do, then there's, it reduces the profit in it, because, it's just easy for your competition to be able to do the same sort of stuff as what you've done. Is there a disenchanting resource that shows a split of rank 1, rank 2, rank 3? So I think most people tend to get about 40, 40, 20. I'm sure on the beta I got up to about 33, 33, 33 when I was doing my testing. But that was like best of everything. But I think most people end up being about 40, 40, 20. You reckon with 120 KP in Alchemy I can make any profit on the margins will be too thin because I'm 20%, or is it just going to be concentration dump for me? I made like 5 million with engineered braces and Dragonflight because it was BIS for everyone and nobody else on my server had done the rep shuffling. Yeah. Exactly. I mean, that's the other thing, is you are dealing with individual servers here. So it does depend on what server you're on. If you're on like a huge server, like sort of Area 52 or Illidan, then there's going to be loads of people crafting that stuff. And they're just going to be spamming trade chat all day. But if you're on like a medium-sized server, then crafting that BIS stuff might be a bit better because there might not be anybody doing it. Do you reckon with 120 KP in Alchemy I can make any profit? I think it's going to be hard, because you think you've got the same, with the amount of points you're behind me, you basically got the same plus skill as me. The difference would be is you don't have bulk crafting and I do. Near enough. Close enough. So you're missing out on like 240 multi-craft or resourcefulness. Now, if you took the bulk instead, then you're going to be loads of plus skill behind me, and you're going to have to use loads of rank 2 materials. Is it possible? It's possible, but it's going to be hard. In a couple of hours, I set up my alt so I can craft all my biz throughout the expansion. That is something that I was actually tempted to make a video about, because rather than telling people, oh, do this to make gold, do this to make gold, how about set this up to make your rank 3 ring enchants for the rest of expansion, and then once it's set up, then you use it to make the ring enchants with your concentration as often as you can, because it takes literally so little effort to set up a concentration character. That's going to make your ring enchants for the rest of expansion. Okay, and then any extra ring enchants you get, you can sell, and you might even hopefully get enough gold to pay for the fact that you've set that up, and then your ring enchants are basically free for the rest of expansion, and you might make a little bit of gold out of it. And if you did that with sort of every enchant and every consumable and stuff you use, you know, hopefully it's covering a lot of your gold costs for the expansion. Maybe you make a little bit of profit from the extra ones you don't use as well. That's nice, but saving gold is easier and probably more important than making gold. I made decent profit from crafting swords a week ago, where I could use the concentration in rank 2 weapons and sell at 90% of auction house price of rank 3. Made like 100, 150k per craft. Absolutely fantastic. If you found yourself starting from zero, where would you start? Mining and herbing. Because you have to get the money somewhere to get started. But now that market of swordcrafter is so saturated. Yeah, well, that's the problem. But the thing is, you got in there quick, and you at least made some decent gold in the meantime. Where should I start with 10k gold? Then you probably need more than 10k gold to do much. You probably need a bit more gathering, a bit more herbing, a bit more mining to get some more gold if you want to do something. Like, the issue with starting the professions now, any sort of serious crafting professions, is like starting today, you're not going to make gold off it. Oh, what's happened here, guys? What's happened there? Tempered potions have gone up to 200 odd gold. Who's done that? Someone's basically reset the tempered potion market to double my crafting cost. Like, I've probably spent like 10 million crafting these potions today, and someone's just doubled the price on them. Thanks, mate. That's and the selling. Whoever just did that, thank you very much. So yeah, my crafting cost is like 110, so I'm near enough doubling my gold now on these potions. Like I said, guys, I love it when someone market resets something when I've got about 50,000 of them sat in banks. Come on, sell while you. That's funny. taken a lot of those out of the market. I wonder if it is someone just resetting or someone just buying them. Still selling. They're selling at 211. That's fantastic. When will the super goblins reset flasks? I can't see anybody resetting anything except for trying to reset rank 3s. And if someone tries and if you're trying to reset the rank 3s, then you need to hit the rank 3 herbs as well. But then you've got to remember that if they hit the rank 3 herbs, that people can turn the rank 2 herbs into rank 3 herbs as well. To be fair, the potions aren't selling very fast at that price. We'll see if anybody, if people can't, if nobody can craft a certain flask at rank 3, okay, so like the obviously the bisque flask, where is it? So this is the bisque flask for the majority of classes. This should be impossible to craft at rank 3, because to craft this at rank 3, you literally need not only, like, for most of the flasks and the potions, you need 2 or 3 of these maxed out. For that, you need 4 of these maxed out. So that's an extra 40 knowledge points. There is no way someone, like I've done fairly well, and I've got 1 of these maxed out. There's no way someone should be having 4 of these maxed out, even if they haven't got the bulk production. You know, at most, someone should have 2 of these maxed out if they're sort of 15, 20 KP ahead of me. It should be impossible for somebody to have 4. So what that means is that this week, this should not be a flask that people should be able to craft at rank 3 without concentration. If it's only available with concentration, that means there is a very limited supply that cannot be sort of, you can't just resupply it. So what are these? Let me go back on the other account a second. Let me get you crafting again. So I think most of the other flasks will probably be craftable by Wednesday, especially when people get the new knowledge. That one shouldn't be craftable. So let's have a look on. Let's have a look at my theory, see how many there is on the auction house. $392. It's only 3.2 million to reset it. Do I put my money where my mouth is and am I 100% sure that no one can craft this? Let's have a the prices remained fairly consistent. Someone else has been buying them out in bulk. So you see there's a massive drop in the quantity there. Somebody's bought in bulk there. So that was what? Sunday, the 8th of December. So that was sort of like 20 hours ago. Someone bought about 700 out. Yeah, I don't think anybody can craft these, but other people have been buying them up. Someone bought them all up there. Someone bought them all up there. You can tell when it's one person because it's just instant. It's just line straight down. The quantity available in the auction house has just dropped by like a huge percent very suddenly. Yeah, I mean that is cheap for a market reset of that sort of level. I'm thinking about that one. I know I said don't invest, but the reason that particular market might work, possibly, maybe, you're completely reliant on the fact that nobody can craft it. But if nobody can craft it, then this supply can't be really resupplied. And that's the only reason why it could potentially work. Maybe. We'll think about it. Oh, look at them sales for 211 gold popping off. That is fantastic. I can look at that all day. Right, sorry. Got behind on chat again, haven't I? Random question. Do you drink tap water in your country or do you buy water to drink? I just drink it out of the tap. Our water's fine, as far as I'm aware anyway, in the UK. Do you know by heart how many knowledge points you need for concentration character for raid and stuff? I can't remember off the top of my head. If you watch my Alt-Army setup guide video, it was done before War Within came out, but the knowledge points should still be fairly accurate on it. You don't need a lot. How do you make rank 3 mana oils with rank 2 mats? I've maxed everything out I can. If you to make stuff rank 3, you need to use rank 3 materials, generally speaking, without concentration. I just dropped the enchant recipe from the bags after watching Solheim's video. Do you want to buy it, bro? EU. I haven't even got any character set up on the EU. If you are selling that, sell it quick. Get it sold before reset, even if you have to not take an amazing price for it, just because it's the value come reset is going to drop massively. Just get it sold as soon as possible. Right, you're crafting a bit slow. Yeah, you are. What about you? You're crafting a bit slow as well. I think I have half the Arapa's spear market in your inventory. Was 300k a week ago, barely 20k. Yeah. Is there any room for profit on Alchemy if I start today, assuming I shuffle? I think it would be very difficult. The problem is, it's Alchemy is probably the most competitive profession that everyone wants to go to. So to do it, to catch up when you're behind, like I've shuffled twice on my Alchemist on top of all the other stuff I've done on it, and I wasn't particularly. I'm not going to get the craft rank 3 stuff before raid. I knew I wasn't going to. That's why I gave up on switch plan. I think starting today, and Alchemy is a big gold sink as well. Right, I've run out of potions. Well, I've not really run out of potions. Tempered potions sold for 360. What the hell is going on? I need to get these tempered potions on the auction house quick. This is at 360 gold. That means I'm making 250 gold profit for something that cost me 110 gold to craft. Holy crap, right. Buy my potions at 360g, please. Oh, I'm selling. Madness. It's just money to money, isn't it? It probably wasn't a reset. It was probably just someone buying the potions for raid. I just wanted to get a bulk. I'm going to grab a load more actually out of the bank. I just wanted to get a bulk of them on the auction house in case people want to buy loads of them. Because at 360 gold a go, they can buy mine all day. You think just what I've crafted today, say I've crafted a gold cap's worth of potions today, which is probably roughly what I've done, seeing as this guy's got 4 million left, but he's still crafting, and he was crafting obviously earlier today before I came on stream as well. So if I've crafted a gold cap's worth of potions, if I just sold them all at that price, that would make me like, what, 20 mil profit, something like that? 15, 20 mil? And that's before the season's even started. Yeah, I don't think it was a reset. So usually when it's a reset, you'll see someone aggressively cancel scanning. So you'll see the same name as the seller all the time because he wants to get his money back. So he's just desperately trying to sell. Might be actually this guy is cancel scanning quite a bit. Yeah, he is actually. That's fine. I'm happy to let him get some sales though if it was him that did it. Oh, I'm getting miles behind on chat again. Sorry, guys. Someone reset the tempers even more, yeah. You really need to farm renown, bro. Yeah, I know. But the thing is, when you're doing something that's making gold, yes, I can do something that will make me cheapest auction below minimum price. So someone's bought out the market, and now someone's baiting the market. It's like, come on, what the hell is going on with this market? Auction house wars. Who needs the Mythic Plus Invitational? You just need cancel scanning with TSM, don't you? And people resetting markets. Conveniently for me. Yeah, so sorry, what I was saying, I do really want to get that Weaver's reputation, but I'm earning so much gold on my characters and stuff at the moment that I don't want to stop. Yes, I can go there, I can earn a higher gold per hour once I've unlocked everything. But doing all the farming and stuff, it's not worth the time. If you're doing something that earns gold and it's earning good gold, don't change it. Just keep doing it while it's earning you good gold. If it stops earning you gold, then do something about it. Don't you think the value of the enchant stays high over the next 1 to 2 weeks since it's very rare drop rate? What's a good price I should sell this for now? I can't believe I got it. Like, I don't want to give you a price. Is it listed on the auction house anywhere? Right, if we just jump over to EU. It's harder to find on the auction house because it's not listed. It's not listed region wide. No, we don't want that. We want. But we can have a quick search through like the bigger servers. So we'll try that. HIJ, where's Kazakh? There'll probably be one on the auction house somewhere. Where else? Silver Moon. Yeah, I mean, it's obviously still quite rare. Twisted Never, maybe. Yeah, I mean, if there's not one on all those servers, oh, Taryn Mill, of course. So what I've just checked, probably the 5 biggest servers in the EU, and there's not a single one on the auction house. So yeah, it's definitely still extremely rare. It's not suddenly just been, the market's not suddenly been saturated with them just because people know how to get it. It's still rare. Like, I think you can get, should we say, several million for it, but only if you get rid of it sort of today or tomorrow, because that is the value on it's gonna drop dramatically when the so how's the actual enchanting market? Yeah, you see, to me, it looks like multiple people are selling it already. Like, what you don't want to happen is if too many of these people are undercutting each other and this gets too cheap, then people won't care about the recipe anymore. You want to sell it while these things are selling for nearly 200k, because at the moment this looks like a really valuable recipe to get. The more people that unlock this, the less the value it's going to have. So if it's me, I would just cash in as quick as you can. Right, I'm miles behind on chat again. Any good ways to reliably get mining knowledge? Do the weeklies, use the knowledge books. Is your TSM operation available? I went, no, it's not, because it's absolute garbage. It's more garbage than probably the basic TSM UI. Did roughly 1 mil when the war within starts, and I was thinking that I'm good. Then I found your channel. Goddamn, dude, you make WoW look like a farming simulator. Yeah, but you've done well. Like, there's 1 million. That's really, really solid. I mean, most people will kill to have done 1 mil at the start of the expansion. I have 2 alchemists. One can guarantee rank 3 flasks now with a +5 book. Another that could do another flask or pots next week. Any suggestion which flask or pot I should pick? I can't decide. So you can guarantee. See, that's another thing people should look at as well, because you can. Those plus skill things are very useful if used correctly. So I assume you don't mean. I assume you mean you can pick one of the flasks. So you're going to be in a very strong situation then. Another could guarantee another flask or pots by next week. I mean, if it was me, and I've got one that can do flask already, I would put the other one in pots, so at least you're crafting 2 different things. If they both go into flasks, I know you can craft 2 different flasks straight away, but eventually the flask one's going to be able to craft it all anyway, isn't it? Yeah, I'd probably split it up personally. Do you have any TSM guide or something like that downloaded yesterday? And it looked very hard to start with. It is a bit of a nightmare to very first begin with, but honestly, it is well worth the time to get used to it. Tempered pot's gone up to 300, is that? Is that up or down? I can't remember what it went to now. Yeah, that coming down slowly. 295. It's not even coming down slowly, it's coming down quick. Can you show your tool and accessory for inscription? Right, we'll cancel scan that and we'll have a quick look at inscription again. So inscription for crafting, those are both capped and they're the same whichever you get. That's a multi-craft tool with a resourcefulness enchant. And this is my other one, which is double resourcefulness for when I'm doing milling. And that's my spec basically. All the points just to make everything as cheap as possible. And this guy is basically just making rank 1 crap all day. Cheaply, extremely cheaply. So we've still got thousands of ciphers, haven't we? We haven't got so many inks. Right, we'll just go back to crafting the ciphers. I know I need to get stockpiled on the ciphers anyway because I need them stockpiled for Tuesday, even if I need to cancel scan. Right. Do you think having a bid and ask style auction house would be better, or do you like it how it is now? I don't. I think cancel scanning, post scanning, and stuff like that is very toxic. But I also don't like a lot of things in the economy. I don't think there's very many easy answers to sort the problem out. Can I borrow a few mil, my guy? How much KP do you have on Alchemy? So I think we said I've got 141, didn't we? I haven't missed any as such. I just don't feel like when I did my patron orders, I just don't feel like I got good RNG on them. And feel like it could have been better. Everything else I've done absolutely 100%. There's nothing else I could have done. But I've seen people that can craft rank 3 flasks already. In fact, we've got one in chat that can craft rank 3 flasks already. So if people that's why I gave up, because these people are ahead of me, and at that point you may as well just craft the rank 2s cheaply and sell them for 250% profit at the moment, although that's not going to last. But can you show your tool? Oh, I've done that bit. One in Ragnaros for gold cap. Oh, right. That's for the recipe, yeah. The thing is, whoever's trying to sell it shouldn't be selling it on the auction house. It can go on the auction house, but they need to be trying to sell it in trade chat. My rich guildie gave me 5 million for it. Yeah, you just needed to get rid of it. You need to get rid of it as soon as possible. Please answer me, mate. What did you answer? Chat, I've got 340 people in here. Chat's going, can you show your inscription tool and accessory? I just did it like 2 seconds ago. So people have found out that the raid recipes can drop from the Acuity vendor caches. Yeah, we've talked about it a little bit, but it's not like You know, it's not like doing a farm and you're guaranteed to get something. It's costing you gold to do it because you need to do a shuffle to get the artisan's acuity, and you're completely bricking the profession on that character because you're burning through all of this artisan's acuity that it gets at the start. So it's not free, and you're not guaranteed gold for it. It's just a gamble. But if you hit the jackpot, then fantastic, congrats. But if not, you're going to lose gold from it, and it takes time as well. Like it took me a little while when I did it earlier. Any tips to get the blue tools? Well, I got all my stuff by doing the artisan's acuity shuffle. How much does the renowned reputations? They all give plus 10 knowledge for the ones you get for getting to 12. How do you feel about patron orders? I like it a lot more than running around the world doing the quests in Dragonflight. It's more of a crafter thing, isn't it? You just go speak to a guy and you give him mats and craft for him. It's not perfect, but it's a slight improvement over Dragonflight. Because running around having to kill all those certain mobs to get certain drops and stuff like that was annoying. So yeah, you guys are talking about the flasks of Alchemy or Chaos that we're just talking about. That I was tempted to buy them all off the auction house. There is still more stock, so it wouldn't just be me. I don't even know if they'll be craftable by next. Maybe you think people have got this on this reset. People have a load of knowledge, and then they might just on next reset perhaps be able to craft them. Maybe, possibly, but we know people have exploited to get knowledge, don't we? So I'm sure someone will be able to craft them by then. Well, someone of the cheaper flask only used 2 herbs. So it's probably someone with good RNG, got it legit. I don't know if people are going to buy those like the Chaos ones. The thing is, some of the other flasks are BIS for other classes. Most classes is BIS for the Chaos one, but not all classes. If I remember, I think some good classes were BIS on non. Yeah, so I've got it down that Tempered Swiftness is BIS for 6 classes, Tempered Mastery is BIS for 3 classes, and Tempered Verse is BIS for 2 classes. But each of those has got at least one S tier class in it. So S tier classes tend to be over-representative. So yeah, you tend to get more sales from doing it that way. What do you think Blizzard should do to make the auction house better? I think the region-wide stuff has made it better. It's not made it better for crafters, but it's made it better for the majority of the player base at least. You know, it was so toxic before, where people were literally paying like thousands of gold for a potion because there's only one guy on your small server that can sell them. And if you're that one guy, that's fantastic. But can you imagine having the current system we have with professions, but everything being on your own server? I mean, obviously, I would just transfer everything to every server, but yeah, they cancel scanning these potions like hell now because I'm not getting a single sale unless I aggressively post. Can you afford to lose 20 knowledge points on a concentration enchanting character to learn the glamours? The thing is, you don't lose knowledge from doing the glamours, because you actually gain knowledge, because each node you unlock costs you 5 knowledge, but you get 6 first-time crafts, which gives you 6 knowledge. So you're not just getting the artisan's acuity, you're actually gaining knowledge from doing it. So you gain what, perhaps 4 enchanting knowledge profit from doing it, on top of the 100 odd. Is it 115 artisan's acuity you get from all those first-time crafts? So on all my enchanters, I've done it just because it was a knowledge profit, basically. Can you afford losing 20 knowledge points on a concentration? Oh, yeah, we did that one. You don't lose knowledge getting the glamour. You net gain knowledge. Yes, yeah, basically what that. Yeah. I do wish the treasures drop faster. I think I thought they'd improve the drop rate this week. If you mean the treasures, the weekly ones for professional knowledge, I felt like they were dropping significantly more or significantly faster this week than they were in the first week, when they seemed to take fricking forever. Oh no, he stopped crafting. Why has he stopped crafting? He stopped crafting because of... I don't know, why has he stopped crafting? What's he run out of? Right. Just craft one more to reset your buff, and then we're going to run. Well, we're going to try and run, but we're just going to actually lag out. See if we can get this guild bank filled up for Tuesday. But like you've seen, these things are just continuously selling. I mean, I'm probably slowly building up. It's going to take ages. I think you need like 120th knowledge or something to guarantee 3-star. Not sure if that includes skill increase items. I think you need to be 233 skill, 233 knowledge points, and be 15 plus 15 class skill to guarantee. Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy the amount of knowledge you need to guarantee a rank 3 chaos. Me with mop gems in mop, yeah. That's the thing, when everything's on the own server, it's so easy to abuse everything. You feel like treasures dropped quicker this week. Yeah, when I was doing the ones on my second one for my alchemy character last week, must have taken me like an hour and a half to get. It was just horrible. And then this week, I got them both in like 10 treasures, and I found that with a lot of them as well. Potions back to 210 already. Didn't take long. Is he actually... How many? This guy on Illidan's server. It would be someone off Illidan's server, wouldn't it? Right, get back before that buff runs out. We've lost that buff too many times today. Right, so he's... Am I going to have to buy another load of herbs? Just seems like I'm constantly harassing the auction house. Right, I can craft a few more for now. And then we're going to have to go back and buy like another few million gold's worth of herbs again. If you're going to set up another account, what class would you make first? Hunter, because it's easy. And because I suck at the game. Because all I do is make gold. So what's the skill you need to see more patron orders? The patron order system just seems so RNG to me. It's like sometimes you're getting loads, sometimes you're getting none. Sometimes you're getting loads of artisan security, sometimes you're getting none. Sometimes you get loads of knowledge, sometimes you get none. It just, and even the skill, like the various skill levels, profession skill levels as well, doesn't seem to. Well, it does affect it somewhat, but it's just frustrating. I just wish they gave us more clarity as to where the breakpoints and stuff were. Mastery flasks is where it's at for me. Yep. What they could have made it slightly better. So the setup, the way the knowledge was set up, that you had when you went for the other flasks, it meant that meant you couldn't get the chaos flask first. So as it's set up at the moment, because you need the herb nodes filled, you fill up ones for like the mastery flask, and then you're going to get the chaos one eventually. They should have made them separate somehow with separate trees or whatever. So then, otherwise the same person that gets rank 3 mastery first, or whichever other flask he chooses, is also going to get rank 3 chaos first as well. They should have made it so you had to make a choice between the two. So if you say you're at 150 and you didn't miss any, it means that you're 80 KP behind rank 3. So let's go back to Alchemy again for a minute. So what if I hadn't spent that 25 there? Let's say that's the 5. I'd have 20 points there. So then I would be, and then 60 points short guaranteeing rank 3. Because I need Spear and Lure Bloom basically capped. And I would have like 20 in there. So I'm like I'm 60 KP short of guaranteeing rank 3 potions. And it's the same with the flasks as well, isn't it? It's 3 herbs. No, it's 2 herbs. Eh? Why is it 2 herbs? So that's why people can craft them already, because there's only 2 herbs. See, I thought it was 3 herbs, because the potion's 3 herbs. So I actually wasn't as far behind as I thought. Well, which is fair enough. Still making a profit anyway, aren't I? So. Right, we're going to have to go. We need some more vials again. This guy's made an absolute killing off me tonight. 30 is probably a bit much. 20. This guy must have made like 100, 150k gold off me tonight. Right, if we craft what's left of this batch to get it done. And then we're going to have to buy some more herbs again. The Authority of Depths recipe posted for gold cap is gone on from Ragnaros EU. Somebody must have bought it already. I wouldn't buy it. I don't think it's worth it. There's too many people. It looks like they're listing the recipe on the EU already. If I do one rank 3 flask and one rank 3 pot next week, any suggestions on which ones to pick? Not sure if I should make the ones with the highest sell rate or pick the ones that sells slower but has less competition. It's completely up to you. If you're willing to cancel scan for a bit, then you can go for the ones that are competitive. But if you don't want to cancel scan, just buy the one that has less competition, because at least you can just list your stuff and it'll sell. Because anything that's super competitive, if you're not willing to cancel scan, it just won't sell. Because you'll put it on there and 30 seconds later you'll be undercut by 10 people. How much gold do you have at 1.1 bill? Question, is it worth going for all flasks rank 2 before maxing them out for chaos, since you can't guarantee rank 3 anyway before all of them are filled? Is it worth going for all flasks ranked? I mean, you should be able to craft all flasks rank 2 pretty much as soon as you start. It just requires expensive mats to do it. Since you can't guarantee rank 3 anyway before all of them are filled. If I wanted to get into alchemy, would 1.5 mil be enough to make a good profit if I did the acuity shield? I think if you're thinking about starting alchemy today, I think it's way too late. You're looking at the most competitive profession, and people have been pushing hard already. So even if you shuffle, you're too far behind at this point for crafting potions and flasks anyway. I'd rather have some quests back, or at least something consistent where it's not going to be either 80 gold for 2 KP or 60 gold. Yeah, I mean, it's a bit crazy. Some of the screenshots I've seen as some of the patron orders people have got, it's freaking ridiculous. The amount of gold some of them are. What's the best gold making guide besides what you are doing? The best gold making is always whatever gold making other people aren't doing. I'm watching you and I'm going to get sucked into playing the market, not playing my arena as well. I'm sure you play the arenas a lot better than I play the markets. Definitely play the arenas better than I play the arenas. Yeah, chaos is 4 herbs. So making the tempered potion then is actually harder than making the flasks, the non-chaos flask. I don't know why I had it in my head that the other flasks were 3 herbs and not 4 herbs. So yeah, they are quite not easy to make, but it's very doable to be doing them this reset, especially with another set of knowledge. So I could probably have been making those this reset with another bit of knowledge, but people are making them already. So if people are making them today at that, then come reset, they have more knowledge. If they wanted to put their points into bulk production, then I can't. Even if I unlock the rank 3s, then I can't compete with their crafting costs. Right, this guy is not happy crafting. He's not having a good time. Right, get back to work. And don't die of FPS issues. Right, I think he just wants a break for 2 minutes. The PC doesn't like it when I craft for too long. You can see it on this one as well. you start getting FPS issues. If you log out, give them a break for 2 minutes, and then pull them back in, and then they tend to get back to work then. Do you by any chance have an alchemy guide? No, not really. Not yet anyway. I might do some videos on certain professions soon. Maybe not complete guides, but maybe sort of what I went with. What is the best way to above scammers using auction house using TSM when you put one mat at very low price? We were saying earlier, apparently there's an option on there to just ignore prices below a certain price. But if you put in your operations your minimum gold at a reasonable price, then it's not going to post anyway. Like if someone posts these potions at 1 gold, my TSM is just going to say below lowest listed price and it won't post. Got a patron order just now, cost of 61k to make a cauldron, and got a skill book and an Auckland room. Sounds like a good investment for 61k, doesn't it? Doesn't have to be current, but have you ever had any really obscure ways of making gold that surprised you of how much I made? Really obscure. Can't think of anything off the top of my head. Do you think flipping recipes across realms is a good strategy right now? It's a lot of messing about, but if you can be bothered to do it, then a lot of people can make some decent gold off it. Like flipping the PvP recipes and stuff like that seems really popular. But it's a lot of messing about. Anything cross-server is a lot of messing about. Especially now they changed the login screen. Because it's hard to see which, like if you know which characters you're on. But for me, when all these characters have got exactly the same name, you're literally going down here to try and find the name. They really need to fix that memory leak issue with crafting. Yeah, it's not too bad with these professions usually, but when I put my engineer on, he really, really does not like engineering. Hello, I am buying PvP recipes for 10 to 15k on Illidan and selling them for 100k plus on 5 different realms. Yep. Yeah, that's what I mean. Some people make some really, really good on it. Also went double alchemy, 1 transmute, 1 flask, multi-maker. Seems okay so far. Should have gone into flasks maybe, I still can. Thank you for the advice. Multi-maker seems okay so far. Yeah, as long as you're making gold, just keep doing it. So it's Goldson. My alchemist's too heavily invested in formology. Hindsight, maybe shouldn't have gone into maybe should have gone into flasks. Maybe I still can. The thing is, Goldson, is flasks and potions is the most competitive markets in WoW professions, probably. I would say in like up there with sort of weapon enchants for enchanting. It's just, and you get slightly behind the curve and you've just got no chance. So if you've not gone all in to flasks or all into potions, then you've just got no chance. But formatology is something I really wanted to try out as well. I just didn't have time. I might do it on a character soon, not so much to not so much for making gold, but hopefully just for a bit of fun more than anything else. Right, are you gonna get back to work? You're gonna do something for me now. You kept your buff. He's kept his buff. That's fine. Is it too late to start a new profession? I think if you seriously want to make gold for it, I think it's hard to make gold off a crafting profession now, unless you're going to be using your concentration to craft rank 3 stuff for cheap, and then you can potentially make some gold. But doing competitive crafts now, I think, is very, very difficult. When crafting in bulk, swap to the knowledge point window, fixes the memory leak issue. I'm going to see how that goes. That's a really, really good tip. I'll tell you what. Let's pull it to the ultimate test then, should we? Let's see how this tip really works. See if it works. If it works with enchanting, if it works with engineering, sorry, it works with anything. So bring my engineer on, which I've not had my engineer on stream before because he just destroys my FPS when I'm crafting on multiple accounts and him as well. If he opens up, get rid of that. We don't need that. We'll look at the monkey instead for the minute. Right. So this is my engineer, which I haven't shown on stream at all yet, like I said. If he ever loads. Since the new profession system has been introduced, I've been struggling for it so hard, losing a lot of gold trying professions. Yeah, it's a lot more punishing than the old systems, definitely. I made maybe 300k just crafting PvP swords and selling them. They're trivial to craft too. Just nobody selling them with the correct stats. See, that's a really important thing. So when I buy my profession tools early on, and now going to other servers because I'm on a low population server, so I was buying them and transferring them across. You go in and you're looking down the profession tools. Where's the multi-craft one? And there's all these. There's like 10 with crafting speed that cost like 5,000 gold, and then the ones with multi-craft are like all 10,000 gold. Like you said, you put the right stats on them, and you can sell it for significantly more. Right. So this is my engineer. If you thought my other characters had good crafting stats, then look at my 44% multi-craft and 38% resourcefulness. Let's see. Let's see how that does. Actually, let me just put on the recipe for a minute to just show you. Like the proc rate when you've got like 44% multi-craft and 38% resourcefulness is just nuts. You see, it's just procking every single one. So many double procs as well at that percentage. Yeah, so we'll leave him to do that and see if he melts my CPU in the meantime. One thing I'm doing is adding the realm name at the start of my new tomb names. Yeah, I wish when I'd originally made the characters I'd done that, but it's too much effort to change it now. What's your thoughts on tailoring and bolt making for gold now? If it's going to be hard to catch up to the people that are already doing it because they have best of everything. So my tailor, who's almost best everything, and he's just 10 knowledge points short, is making big losses trying to make bolts. And he has the best. He's 100 profession skill, sort of all rare profession equipment, loads of knowledge points, just 10 knowledge points short of being perfect, and it's crafting at a loss if I try and craft bolts. To be fair, it seems to have helped. See how it holds up, but that's usually It's usually not even handling that by now already. I'm dead paranoid though that I can't see that he's craft. I'm dead paranoid that he's going to switch over to crafting rank 1 potions again. I was gutted yesterday when he'd made thousands of them. I think formology will be good longer term though, as there will always be variance between mats from different props which you can exploit. Yeah, it really is something that's that was maybe really good right at the start, but it's probably one of the longest term good investments. Are there any professions to get into when you're late to the party? Well, obviously, if you want gold, I'm always going to say the same thing. It's always going to be mining and herbing. If you were looking at crafting stuff, like, you're going to struggle to make gold, but if you want to learn the systems, then go for something cheap. To learn the systems so that next time, when we have a release, you know everything. I mean, you're going to struggle to make profit now, but when you catch up to everybody else, when everybody else is maxed and you're maxed, everyone will be crafting at the same then. So you can potentially make something then, but competition's going to be pretty fierce. Kind of hoping they bring out sort out transport like Dracofists in 11.1.0, just not just to convert half mats into rank 3 using concentration. Yeah, I mean, if they bring another transmute out, the people that have set up Blasphemite alts are going to be absolutely rolling in it. Isn't cheaper to buy vials from the auction house rank 1? Oh, potentially, but they're so cheap from the vendor anyway. Have you tried pilfering through parts for mount components? I did some of it because I'd saved up basically millions of bolts and greased gears that I crafted before the expansion released. So I did a bit of it, but when the prices went up to about 5 or 6 times what I paid to craft them in Dragonflight before release, I just sold everything off because it was just worth a ridiculous amount of gold. Once you're a little behind the curve, hello early access, I think you're kind of stuck to farm cloth. I think I don't. Early access obviously is a huge advantage, but the inscription character didn't start until official release, and he's done okay. So it is possible, but you just have to pick your targets well. There's no point going after enchanting when everyone can already craft rank 3 enchants before early access is over. But the alchemists probably didn't really get an advantage from early access, I don't think, because you could still do everything on those couple of days before reset. So why is Duskweave so expensive now? They've done something with the drop rate, and people are saying it's just like, it's basically hardly dropping at all, and the price has just gone absolutely crazy. I could go into Flask and guarantee mastery rank 3, but I wonder if it's even worth it, to be honest, since the volume barely move at the moment. It's people probably aren't buying yet, and you don't know how the rank 3 flasks are nice, but they're also expensive to craft as well. So are people just going to go, oh, I can't be bothered, I'll just have a rank 2, seeing as, you know, it's not the mythic raid and stuff like that. Possibly. I still think rank 3 flasks will sell well after reset. Whatever the price is. Right, what's the price? What are we looking like for prospecting now? I've gone on. I'm not on my prospector, and I'm on my I'm on my biocrafter. That seems to have solved the problem. Keeping that up. That seems to have definitely solved the problem. So that's nice. I can do my engineering now while I'm on stream, which is nice because that takes up. That's quite time consuming because he uses a huge amount of ore on that character, and he can be crafting for hours and hours and hours. Do you have like one main professional in each toon and one dud professional you can funnel AA into the main toon for the dud? I have one main professional in each toon, and the other profession slot is for cycling through professions to get artisan security for the main profession, basically, yeah. I've been making bank selling profession tools on different servers, transferring with Warbank around 2 million last week. That is exactly the sort of thing I would do if I was starting from scratch. Transferring stuff across servers, selling it to different servers, especially like the lower population servers where there's nobody there. Like, keep up with the weekly chores for crafting. There's tons of hardcore gold goblins around. However, the gold making market is a marathon, not a sprint. The sprinting part is done at the moment. They're there at the moment. They will keep up everything the entire expansion. Find a market what you think will work, hone in on it. Also know, like, big gold goblins will do what they can make. They'll do what they can do to make it unprofitable for you. Like in Shadowlands, my profit margin on my server was 3 to 5%. That's the thing, though. Even like you might be behind now, but when you have capped everything, whenever that is, then everyone's on equal footing, and you might make some gold then. But obviously, it's going to take time now. It's going to take effort now. It's going to take gold now. And you don't know how long it'll be until it pays off, basically. You can do the engineering crafts with a trial account. Not been playing a sub. I'm wondering why it hasn't completely crashed. Well, do you mean these crafting these things? Like, yes, you can craft them. Anyone can craft them, but do you have like all the knowledge points to give you all the secondary stats to make it as cheap as possible? Because I can assure you, my crafting cost is significantly lower than anybody else. And do they have like all the profession tools and things like that? Like, it needs to be BIS, or you're not going to be making profit on it. I got 7 Duskweave and 4 Dawnweave in an hour farming in 2x4. That is absolutely crazy. Like, I'm all for them making things, you know, a bit rarer. Because I thought when they were like 10 gold each, I thought that was, you know, sort of too common. But I think sort of them being 150 gold each is probably a bit too rare. Somewhere in the middle would be nice. You know, 30, 40, 50 gold. Talked about buying stuff on other realms and selling them on another. Aren't all EU realms connected to each other in the auction house? Same for US. Some things are connected, some things aren't. So anything like potions, enchants, herbs, or that is all connected. Things like armor, weapons, recipes are not connected. So you can still make gold selling those on different servers. I feel like flasks will sell well at least because they can buy one and they can use it for 1 hour. Potions are much harder to justify at higher ranks since you consume so many of them, I think. Yeah, I do 100% agree with that. As someone like, mostly rated at heroic mythic level, heroic sorts early to mid mythic level, like I would look at flasks and be like, I want a rank 3 flask. But I don't really, I'm quite happy to use rank 2 potions because, like you said, the price difference, like spending twice as much, 3 times as much on the flask that's going to last you, that you only need a couple of in a raid, especially if you've got the passive that's increasing your duration on your flasks, then that's fair enough. But I'm not spending like 1,000 gold on a potion per pull. Do I craft 1 million gold worth of mastery flask at rank 3, or do I buy 1 million worth of alchemy flask? If you like, it's buying a risky investment. If it was 100% guaranteed, when I had the screen up earlier, I would have bought it. So you don't know what's going to happen. It sounds like a good choice, but with the investment, you never know what's going to happen. If you can craft a rank 3, then surely that's better than risking something. You know the rank 3 crafts are going to be, like, they've got to sell because it's BIS. So how many classes did we say mastery was best BIS for? Mastery, it's BIS for 3 classes, but one of them is an S tier class. So 1 S tier and 2 A tier classes. But if it's an S tier class, then it's a class that will be highly represented. When I checked, all auction houses have the same price and are shared. For recipes and stuff, it shouldn't be. Like, I sell recipes across many different servers. It's like literally we were looking for a recipe earlier across multiple servers, and someone found one on. Oh, has he finished crafting? Oh, crap. Oh, that's the only problem with that screen. I'm not going to see when he stops crafting. Right. He's lost his buff. Look, we've nearly bought all this out. Nearly completely gone. How much did we say there? There's only 24,000. It says there's only 24,000, but it's more than that because it's still there. Right. Figure out how many herbs I need for another batch. So this is for a batch 2. These batches are getting smaller and smaller as all the herbs are getting used up on the auction house. That's 49 gold. That cost is going up. So what we're doing, Blessing Blossoms, 18, Spear, 56, Lure Drop, 47, 23, 49. So that crafting cost has gone up to 150 gold for potions because the herbs are just getting so expensive. The problem is I've bought these so aggressively, I've pushed the price up so much. There's only 27,000 left on the auction house. Now I can still craft 150G. The price will probably end up being 150G, and I'll sort of break even on those crafts, which it might be worth doing because if I wipe all those out the market, it's going to be hard for other people to craft as well. But at the same time, let's just do it. Let's just do it. Let's just make everybody else's life harder by buying up all the herbs. So I'm going to do a batch, and these are basically probably going to be only be sold at basically these are going to get sold at cost if it goes back down to 150 gold. So I need 8,000 lure drop and a Rafa spear. Right, 1, 2, 3, 4. Right, he can steal. Where's my inscription dude? Let's get back on the inscription dude. Because the inscription dude's got all that lure drop. I may as well pass him over rather than buying some more. I don't need to just be continuously spending gold just for the sake of it. I'm not NA, but Blessing Blossom at rank 3 looks so vulnerable. Lowest stock of any herb, and only 2.4 million to virtually wipe out the stock. Can your engineer craft rank 3 fabric cutters by any chance? It can if it uses concentration, which I am currently capped on. No, that's not the fabric cutters you want. Oh, well, let's do this the other way around. Right, so this guy's got about 6 million lure drops sat in his bank. And I was going to turn it all into thingy, but we'll give some of it to him because I may as well use it, and I can buy more later on if I need to. So he's got all the lure drop he needs, so I just need some spears now. How many spears did I need? Did I say 8,000 spears? 4,000. Rank 1. 4,000. Rank 2. Burnt through nearly that whole gold cap that I withdrew earlier. Just crafting these potions. Right. Right, back to work. You back to work, right. Any item that is stackable in the region-wide auction house, any item that's not stackable, so yeah, that's basically the vote. Okay, mate, I'm off to bed. Cheers for the stream as always. Take it easy. Yeah, you too. And I think I think I will be joining you soon as well because it is getting late, like really late. I don't think mastery is BIS for anyone. It might have changed, but like I said, I looked at the stuff pre expansion release. Just a minute. Let me check. I want to just check one quick. So this is what I usually do. You can come on Wowhead, or you can go on Icy Veins or something like that. And you can just check what's BIS for everything, because then you know what your demand's going to be. Oh no, it's Alchemy Chaos. I'm sure there was one S tier class. Well, obviously I've put it on my spreadsheet, so I've got the information from somewhere. I just can't remember which one it was. How did you get the 44% multi-craft? It's because I'm crafting Dragonflight stuff. I'm not crafting. I'm not crafting War Within stuff. So the stats are a bit broken. He's abusing the new tools. They work on Dragonflight recipes, but the amount of stats is obviously not balanced for the old crafts. Yeah, well, basically, when you're when the new expansion came out, obviously all the War Within tools give you more stats because otherwise, you know, there have to be an improvement over the old expansions to give you higher stats, of course. Now, what they also do to compensate for that is when you go up to the new expansion, the amount of percentage of multi-craft and stuff you get per stat is sort of normalized, so you get less per thing. So having all this stuff maxed out on War Within stats, War Within crafts would be similar to having everything maxed out on Dragonflight. But when you take your War Within tools back to Dragonflight crafts, you have an insane amount of stats. So as you saw there, I've got absolutely ridiculous stats. 75% crafting speed, 44% multi-craft, and 38% resourcefulness. And that's how you craft. That's how people are crafting these so cheap. But you can't just create a character and do this now. You need to have the stuff leveled up from engineering. Otherwise, you can't compete. But that will work with anything you're crafting from Dragonflight, though. Your new profession tools are going to give you ridiculous amounts of stats. So obviously, I use it for the engineering stuff. But I imagine if people looked into it, there's probably some other interesting things you can do with it as well. What flask would you pick if you could guarantee rank 3 next week? Can't decide. But if you can guarantee one flask, then on my list, I've got Tempered Swiftness, which is BIS for 6 classes. Mastery is BIS for 3, and Bursary is Mastery is BIS for 2, and the rest are all Chaos. But that information could potentially be out of date. I don't know what classes they are either, whether they're, I didn't write down whether they were healers, tanks, DPS. I just wrote what tier they were. The potions are... Oh, why does it stop crafting? Or did he never start crafting? Right, you're doing 2 and 2. Right, that's obviously a bit slow. Are the potions profitable? Yeah, my crafting cost for these potions, from all the ones I've done already, the crafting cost has been around 110 gold, and they're selling at 195 at the moment. Although this is price is a bit high. It's usually going to be about 150, 160. So usually I'm getting about 50% profit on them. This particular batch is more expensive, but it's just because I want to take the herbs out of the market and make it more expensive for everybody else to craft. So yeah, I'm making quite a lot on the ones I'm selling at the moment. Even when that comes down to 150, making a 40 or 50%, profit on any craft is insane, really. But especially something that sells as fast as you know, BIS potions. I think Tuesday, I am definitely going to stream Tuesday night because obviously we've got the US reset, and it's going to be interesting to see how many of these potions I can sell in one night, especially if I play with the market a little bit. Mastery is BIS for rep palette at least. Yeah, thank you. I knew I knew it was BIS. There were some of the flasks were BIS for almost everything. Well, even if Ret isn't S tier, everyone and their mothers play Ret. Yeah, well, there are certain classes that are extremely popular, no matter how good they are. Right, let me just get some stuff. Let's restock again. So you look at this, and we've gone through nearly 2 bank tabs of these potions. I got weird catch-up knowledge from my profession and the same knowledge as my week 0 alchemist or my new alchemist. That's very interesting. It's nice to know that there's something in the game that's helping people catch up that, didn't do everything straight from the start. Because that's what you want. You want people to have the ability to be able to do stuff. It's really crap where, I missed a week, therefore I am permanently behind. How profitable are those bolts? Should we... So let's say we bought at 7 gold 80, just a moment. So I buy cost per ore at 7.8. How much are the bolts selling for? Bolts are not selling for 4.5, selling for 8.99. So bolts are selling for, no, not 8.99. That's wrong. That's doing maths wrong somewhere. Oh, I've broke it somehow. I've broke my formula. Crap. Crap. I've lost my numbers. I'm going to have to look at that again later. But yeah, if my cost of ore is 7.8 and the bolts are selling for 9.24, then yeah, I'm making good gold on that. Because my crafting cost per bolt, I think is about 0.8 of the cost of ore or something like that. So it's making decent gold. Nothing mind blowing. It'll be 50, 60, 70k an hour crafting. But it's doing its job. Left my ass off. Thank God you're on the EU. You're literally manipulating the whole market. Yeah, as Wu said, I'm on NA. I do this stuff on the EU as well. That alchemy thing I showed you earlier with the market reset, that was on the EU on Dragonflight. Still online. Good morning. Yeah, I do really need to go to bed at some point. It's over for us. I've put all my gold into potion crafting halls. Lol, I sold an enchant thing for 120k gold and thought I was balling. Now I see your bags. The thing is, 120k for you is 120k for you, isn't it? It's grats on a good sale. What knowledge path did I go for potion? Yes. It's been at least 30 minutes. So I've gone for that. Potent potions, bulk production, just to make things as cheap as possible. 50 points in there. 36 points in there. Hoping to fill that out soon. Right. The tip about the knowledge thing was really, really good, but I'm going to keep it open for now. Actually, I'm not that bothered about on this guy because he's only crafting bolts. But on the potion guy, I'm going to try and keep him open because one, I'm scared of him crafting rank ones, and two, I'm scared of him stopping and me not seeing he stopped. Tempered pots, boundless. Seem to be running out of stuff to sell. What have I run out of? I've run out of ink. Boundless ciphers. Down to 600k gold an hour. I suppose people are going to bed. The sensible people are going to bed. The maniacs are staying up and cancel scanning. Right, I need to make some more inks then, don't I? I'm just going to buy pigments this time. It'd be awesome if Patreon orders could catch it back up. Yeah, I mean, that's what I would like to see. Why are Cerebrite bolts selling? They're selling because engineers are using them in this expansion to pilfer through parts. I got a +1 herbalism blue item past the weekly limits, but that was my only extra one. None for mining in 5 hours of farm. I got one as well. I can't remember if it's mining or herbalism. I got one. At one point, I can't remember when, but I can remember getting one. And I don't understand why. I always assumed they were a catch-up item. I wonder if there's just an ultra-low chance to get them always outside a weekly reset, possibly. Do you share those sheets anyway? No, because the sheets are useless for anybody else, because it's all based on stuff, that data I've collected. So it's based on all my crafting specs and stuff like that. So it won't work for anybody else because you'll have different numbers. So most people should just use CraftSim because that will work for the vast majority of stuff. Use CraftSim and it will just give you the information. It tells you, are you in profit, are you not? If you're not, don't craft it. If you are, craft it. Do you really have more than 100 million gold? That's insane. I've definitely made more than 100 million since War Within released. Actually, from this Dragonflight stuff, definitely made more than 100 million from that. How do you have so much high multi-craft crafting speed? I thought it was good with, yeah. Oh, the stats are just high because I'm crafting Dragonflight stuff. That's the only reason. That's not normal. You can't get that possible. There's no way to get that in the War event. Yeah, it's 4 different accounts. I've got 10 accounts in total. This is just 4 of them that you're seeing here. Hey mate, do you think shuffling to get Storm Dust would be still viable when the season 1 starts? Is it wise to keep the mats till then? I generally say if it's profitable, then do it, of course. But generally saying, I just generally say just sell stuff off. I've just released a video today about keeping all the stuff, investing stuff for the season, and sometimes it works, and a lot of the time it doesn't. Demand 100% will go up on Tuesday and Wednesday after resets, but the amount of people that are stockpiling stuff goes up as well, and they're just stockpiling, they just dump it all on the auction house. And sometimes what they're dumping on the auction house is less than the demand goes up, and then the price go up. Sometimes the amount they're dumping on the auction house is a lot more than the demand's gone up, and then the price can actually go down, even though the demand's gone up. But you don't know. You just do not know how much stuff people are stockpiling. So it's a risk. But things like herbs and things like that, it's not like herbs and dust. It's not like its value is going to go to zero, is it? It just means you're going to make less gold. So do you want to risk making a little bit less gold to make a bit more gold? Yo, how did you get that much knowledge points on your Alchemist? I've done everything on it. So it's got all 3 profession books. It's done the reputation grind. It's got the Kedge book. Done all the first time crafts. The droppable items were uncapped for mining for the first 2 days. I had a guild to get 4 of them. Yeah, I mentioned that in my video that some people were getting a lot of them. Am I hoarding any tinder boxes? No. Absolutely not. Because I think it's just... they're just getting bought up on speculation. Nobody knows how much they're worth. They 100% could go up in price, or the only reason they're expensive now could be because everyone's bought them up and driven the price up. So the demand will go up, but I've seen a lot of people stockpiling these, like a lot of screenshots and stuff like that, and a lot of people making videos and talking on Discords about it. So there are a lot of these stockpiled away. So it'll be really interesting to see what happens. And the one thing that really scares me about stockpiling up is if I stockpile up, I'll stockpile in bulk. And it only takes Blizz to flick one switch, which they did with the Titan Orbs at the start of Dragonflight. And I looked at the Titan Orbs for the video I released today about investments, and the price of the Titan Orbs dropped by 90% in just a couple of days when they changed that drop rate. So if you put all your gold into tinder boxes and they flick that switch, then you could just lose all your, like 90% of your gold. So could the price go up? Definitely. Price could definitely go up on the tinder boxes, but you could also lose a lot of gold from it as well, either from people flooding the market or from Blizzard changing the drop rate at any time, and you don't know when that's going to be. But you could make gold, yeah. Your advice to stockpile items you can craft with anyway or use yourself in the long term is helpful. So that's basically what I'm doing with these potions. I'm either stockpiling the potions or stockpiling materials that go into these potions. And as you see, I've got 50% profit margin. The potions are not going to drop in price by 50%. It's much harder to stockpile these potions as well because the amount of materials that are going into them. I mean, you've seen today I've multiple times nearly wiped out the US region of certain herbs just trying to craft all these potions I'm crafting, and it's hard for somebody else to be doing the same as well. So hopefully nobody else has done the same. Although I'm sure somebody's sort of stocked up to some extent at least. Oh, that's a really good tip. I can't believe that's working so well on those bolts. I'm really happy with that. You can get higher stats in the War Within for all crafts, not just Dragonflight, but is obviously an exploit that shouldn't even be talked about publicly. Well, I don't know about that, but this is just using crafting tools with higher stats on. Like, you know, they were Blizzard put higher stats on them and you can use them. If Blizzard wanted to change it, they could change it so these stats scale differently with Dragonflight materials if they wanted to, but to be fair, it doesn't really matter for Dragonflight crafts. If there's an exploit that does it for War Within crafts, that's fine. But if it's something that's for Dragonflight crafts, all it's going to do is drive the price down because it's the same for everybody. 50k a pop, tinderbox to the moon. Tinderboxes are like crypto, really, aren't they? Are you a billionaire in real life too? Absolutely not. I got 250 tinderboxes at an average price of 1,750 gold. Well, I imagine that was a week ago, though, wasn't it, at least? But if I'd have thought about it, I would have bought tinderboxes, but I would have bought them sort of when they were 2,000-3,000 gold. I'd never touch them now at sort of 7,000-8,000 gold. I think it's crazy. How are you making gold from the Seravat? Are you pilfering them yourself or selling them now? Just sell them now. Just sell them. Or, yeah, I just sell them. I can make a decent profit on selling them. So if I can have something that's AFK crafting and it's making 50k gold an hour, you know, that's fine to me. And if I can have, I'd usually have 4 of them set up. So if you can have 4 characters set up, making 50k gold an hour, it's 200k gold an hour you make, and you're not really doing anything. Maybe you cancel scanning on another account. But he's really running out of stuff to sell now. All the casuals that start selling cheap, yeah. Why did you get past 35 herb knowledge? Do you mean here? Going to here? You're right. This is basically useless. By the time you get to this, it's useless. But the point that's important is that when I get that, I should be able to craft the. I'll tell you what. Let's just go and check it now. Because I'm saying I should be able to. I could be able to. Let's just buy some herbs and actually check it. Get off that. Oh, never mind. Do you know why I can craft it now though? So you think I've got +5 skill because I'm a goblin, okay? So normally my skill would be 5 lower than it is, okay? So this skill should be 510. No, this skill should be 513, sorry. And the recipe difficulty should be 515, yeah? So I should be 2 skill below this if I wasn't a goblin. So normally, you'd need to have 2 more points. You need to be up to 38 to be able to craft these potions. You know, craft these potions without using concentration. So I can actually craft those. I didn't realise I could do that because I'd not bothered checking. I just assumed. They have a nice profit margin. Right. Guys, I think we just found something else to buy. To sell, shall I say. Right, pop that on there. Should have been selling these all along. See, without you guys, I'd never make any gold. $325. CraftSim's telling me I'm making gold off it, so do I just trust CraftSim? How is that making gold? 325 gold each. So that's what, 1,600 per craft. Current expansion vial. So I need what? I need 5 of those vials. Let's make some. Let's make a batch. Let's make a batch of 100. So if I need 100, I need 600. 600 herb. How many do I have? 34. So what's that? 5. 560. No, 570. That is so cheap for a rank 3 herb. So the vials are expensive, so I need. I'm doing 100 crafts. How many vials do I need? Was it 5? So I need 500 vials. I've got 5, so I need 495. 167,000 gold in vials. Really, is that how many vials I need? I know it's getting late and my maths is getting bad. So I want to do 100 crafts. Right, just a minute. Just need to craft one of these to reset my buff because it's about to run out. So to do 100 crafts, yeah, I need 500 vials. Oh, God. 170,000 gold on vials. That's crazy. Where they gone? 495. Yeah, you're right. I didn't need to spend those knowledge points there. Normally you would. Or normally you'd spend a few more just so you could craft the potions. There we go. Oh, seeing those those procs on those vials, that is so nice. They're so expensive. Right, I've got behind on chat. All the casuals. How did you get all the blue tools already? Did you not buy any of the KP books from the vendor? No, I have all the tools and I have all the KP books. So I've done a video that I released on Friday talking about getting 1,000 artisan security a week. You might want to give that one a watch. It's fairly essential. It's keeping up with your crafting. I think they left the stat scaling on purpose. So if someone wants to level an old expansion profession and farm knowledge, it becomes easy. I don't see an issue with it. Like the numbers look amazing and stuff like that, but it doesn't matter because all it's doing is making the bolts cheaper for people in Dragonflight. Because it's the same for everyone, isn't it? So I'm shocked that demand for Ceravite bolts is that high, even though they're used in the Warrior Engineering. The demand for those Dragonflight engineering parts completely took me off guard. It was one of the biggest surprises coming into this expansion. So I had originally saved all those materials to build for myself, and then when the prices went crazy, I was just chucking them all on the auction house. And at some point, I was getting 2 million gold an hour on the character I was using just to sell Dragonflight engineering parts, nothing else. So just selling the Ceravite bolts and the grease gears, and it was getting nearly 2 million gold an hour at times. It's just madness, absolute madness. Has he finished? Has he burnt through that 167k already? No, don't. Right, that's fine, right. He's going to go and chuck these in the bank, and we can try and see if our new potions sell. How many did it craft? So this is obviously an extremely small sample size, so I'm not going to rely on it. So when I take my samples, it tends to be tens of thousands of crafts to get fairly accurate. But I've got, what, 685 healing pots. Let me just write that down so I know roughly where I stand. 604 healing pots. Bank tabbies. Yeah, the Cerebite bolts are selling like wild, and you can gamble pilfer parts for the new map. The problem is there's no point using the bolts to pilfer for parts because you only get the crappy mount parts. You can't get the mount parts that are actually worth anything. So it's only really good for sort of getting rusted scrap or leveling up your profession. Right, now you go back to farming and use the crap quality stuff. Don't go using that rank 3 expensive stuff. Why? Oh. What's going on? Right, go. Right, let's see if these healing potions are actually going to sell. Actually, if I put one in, I put them in the warband bank. Oh no! I just remembered. That guy's changed guilds, hasn't he? Put him in a different guild. Crap. I put him in a different guild, didn't I? Because he needed to. Because he needed a new guild bank because I didn't have enough bank space for the potions I was creating. Yeah, what Dylan said, the bolts only give bountiful bolts, they don't give other mats. In the beta, for sort of like the first half of the beta, they did give all the stuff. Cerebite bolts gave everything, so you could get pummel permits and everything from bolts. And it was freaking insane. So I did some maths at the time based on the drop rates, and I figured out I could craft a new engineering mount based on the price I was crafting Cerebite bolts for on live for about 400k gold, which is not bad when you consider that the vendor mats make it 3.2 million gold, but they soon nerfed that, unfortunately. So you can have the bank back, and you can drop it in the bank so he can pick it up. Personally, don't think it's worth doing a shuffle on a big scale now. Yep, I 100% agree with that. I think if you can do the mini little shuffles, like the enchanting and stuff like that, it's quick, easy, reasonably cheap, just to get you, do like a budget artisan security shuffle. Yeah, sure, that's worth it. Doing a full scale one, I just don't think it's worth it anymore. Right, so you can. actually. You may as well dump that in the war bank while you're there. How can I make gold? I need 500k. Why I got stuck at level 70? How much does a million cost? I don't know. What's the price of a token at the moment? The biggest issue with the mounts is that the admin wants to recolor. Yeah, I mean that is a little bit. That is a bit disappointing. When we got the engineering mount in BFA, it was obviously a unique model. It's a bit sucky that we didn't get a unique model for this one. Do I have any of the recipes from the raid? No, I don't have any of them. I've not bothered with it. I've not bothered trying for that particular. I've not tried for that gambling for that. It's a lot of faffing about, a lot of messing about, and it's RNG. And if you hit the jackpot, fair enough. The guy that was in chat earlier that sold it for what, 5 million gold? He sold it for. That's fantastic. Absolutely fantastic if you can get all that. But at the end, it's just down to luck, and you completely, those characters that you do it on, you just completely lose any chance of doing a profession on them. Right. Grab these. Oh, you can use them at level 71 as well. That's interesting. Right. I need to add these. I add them to the normal. I just put them in with the potions. Let's see. I'm probably not going to sell any at this time of night because it is getting late. Well, I think it was getting late about 3 hours ago, but 325 they're going for. Right, he needs to run. Perhaps both this buff to run out. Go back to that. And that. And that. And that. And that should be just rank 2, yeah. That's fine, so. Popping back in to see what you've been doing. How much gold have you made today since you went live? I've got absolutely no idea. I've not even opened my mailbox. I'm saving it for a mailbox opening, which I think I'm going to have to do it tomorrow. So it's only going to be a mailbox opening of like 4 days, but you know, it should be interesting at least anyway. Does higher skill matter in prospecting and crushing for more and better gems? So I think I've not done any crushing yet, but you do need higher skill to be able to crush, I think, to get the rank 3 stuff. I'm pretty sure that's how it works with crushing, if I remember from the beta. For prospecting, I don't think it matters. So I was prospecting at sort of like 60, 70 skill, and I went up to 100 skill, and it doesn't matter. The only thing that matters is having the, or the only thing that feels like it matters as far as your spec is as far as your knowledge is concerned, is having the right spec. So we'll just go on to my prospector for a second. I did the gamble on 25 throwaway remix tunes for a dopamine hit, but it was a whole lot of nothing. Yeah. It sucks, but it's costing you so much time and so much gold to do it. Then you actually like, losing out. If you spent all that time just farming, instead of messing around doing shuffles to gamble on a bag that you might get something that you might be able to sell, well, you should be able to sell for a lot for. You know, then maybe you make more gold from that, right? So for prospecting, that's what I've gone with. So you just need 10 there, 40, and then you just need to fill those up, and then I think you're pretty much base. Obviously, you need to push towards your resourcefulness. So this one doesn't really matter so much, but you want this high for the extra resourcefulness. You want resourcefulness and capped on there. But like you said, I don't think the skill matters. When I was doing my numbers, I couldn't see a significant difference, and that was for a difference of 40 skill or so. And it definitely doesn't suggest. It definitely doesn't suggest that anything on there does anything. But you can see on crushing, you do need your skill if you want to be able to produce the rank 3 stuff. May as well do this prospecting, seeing as I've got some more line about that I've forgotten about. What's the gamble you're talking about? The 600 acuity bag? Yeah, basically. What's a good way to make gold that I could get into right now? Like, as a starter, herb, mine, always. And then maybe play with some of the cheaper crafting professions. But to get into crafting professions and actually make gold right now is really difficult. Right. I think, guys, I'm going to have to go to bed now because it's getting ridiculously late. I probably will not stream tomorrow, but I probably will stream on Tuesday for US reset, and I'm going to stockpile a lot more potions, and we'll see what we can sell then. So thank you all for coming. Thank you for chatting and everything like that. I hope you had fun. Have a good night, and I'll hopefully see you all on Tuesday for reset, and hopefully we can all make lots and lots of gold. It should be fun.